Yes, yes. L1.
Penis.
We're gonna start this session off a little more action by asking both Matcha and Lion to fucking reroll. Because they've rolled both of them rolled 4.
Wow. Oh shit, let's go, Scaly boys.
Alright, time for a roll off. Who rolls higher? Or lower, I guess.
Oh shit.
Okay. Lion recap.
It's really funny too, because I literally gave a recap to Mel yesterday.
Lion, this is punishment for all the recaps that you dodged.
This is what happens when you come in.
Okay. So last session, last session we buried the 3 bodies that we sucked off.
Mm-hmm.
After that, we were trying to figure out who exactly killed them all.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the purple guy? So we went to a bar, killed the guy,
now.
and it turned out to be a changeling.
Okay.
After that, we revived.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Oh.
Not a changeling, a shapeshifter. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Turned out to be a shapeshifter. Their name, I forgot their name. Anyway, we took the shapeshifter body back to Panda. Back to Levi. Levi revived them with the diamond, and essentially we interrogated them until they started crying and revealed some secrets to us. But took a few days though. Those days were spent traveling, and during the end of it, Rizu bonded with the creature by letting it go. And we revived at Pleasant Valley.
You've been so only some of that was misinformation. But yeah, so you did not go to a bar.
You didn't?
No. Sorath was just drinking.
I was just drinking in a hunting cabin.
So yeah. Last session left off after combat stuff, and y'all trying to figure out like the murder mystery shit. Y'all figured out that I was like a conspiracy, most likely tied like adjacently to Ambrosia, Sorath's grandma. And it was essentially just a bunch of people fucking panicking over the fact that they fucked up Ambrosia's Amazon delivery order. And y'all did figure out that one of the people who died was the person who masterminded all the killings. And that they had turned someone else into a shapeshifter. And yeah, Risuk did also, like, try and save the shapeshifter creature. And, like, really got attached to it. And then was like, hey, be free. And then, most likely, it just died.
You don't have to steal love anymore. You share it.
Yeah, when you take something from somebody, it's just called sharing, not stealing.
Yeah.
See, this is why I called it changeling.
See, this is why you guys are in the business of sharing lives, not taking them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sharing the communal blood that everyone in this world has.
Yeah. But yeah, you were right. After all of the mystery shenaniganery, you guys did arrive at Kursumft. The ship was greeted by a large host of Belrose staff and soldiers and several carriages. You guys are still on the ship. Yeah, it is written like that. So feel free to add that to all your notes. That is a special letter that you probably will have to fucking copy and paste in, or you can just write OE because it's technically the same thing. Salem wanted the areas here to have horrible names. And I was happy to
Hey,
oblige.
I think they're great names. They just are. Most of them have special characters, which I thought was funny.
Yeah, I remember
Horrible
that.
for Americans to type.
They're
I
horrible
should say.
for me too, because these are not Norwegian letters.
Haha.
If you're French, it's pretty fine.
Haha.
Why are we catering to the French? That's a dangerous game.
Because
Sorath is
Sorath is French.
Sorath is French.
I know, I'm joking.
Oh.
But yeah, so you guys are aboard the ship, and that's where we left off. Before that, we did do some dream rolling, and Levi did roll above their threshold, so they get to pick something that they can try to examine and explore in their dreams. So what have you chosen?
I mean, we're on our mission to try to get rid of the thing around Pleasant Valley, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Levi would he's just trying to figure that out. So he'll be thinking about that through the possibilities. And so that
Wanna-
probably would be what he dreams about.
Want to give me more specifics than the thing around Pleasant Valley? Or
The Shadowville thing the Shadowville thing that's blocking Pleasant Valley from being being trapped and causing the time.
okay.
And what happened to my character sheet? So somehow I got like half my character sheet. How did I make it smaller? What is this? Oh no, I pressed the button.
Okay, so
Where'd it go?
Where'd it go?
give me a religion check.
Alright. That's why I wasn't asking if this dream was possible or not.
Yeah, no, you'll definitely be able to get a dream about it. It's just varies how much relevant information you get. So
Oh, you called it relevant, and so the second that you saw it called relevant, my rolls are gonna be low.
I mean, you said you were trying to solve a problem and work on the
Yeah.
actual plot, so you should have known you would roll shit.
Yeah. Damn, I actually should do something fun.
Yeah, you should have like dreamt about like the local ice cream manufacturing process or some shit like that.
Oh yeah.
So,
But
Levi.
yeah, I chose this. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Go.
Oh, I said I chose this because it would be constantly in the back of Levi's mind, you know.
Yeah, makes sense. So I'll say Levi falls asleep, let's say the last night on the boat. And at this point, Levi's very aware of when they've gotten control of a dream and when they're guiding it. So you know you're in one of those dreams, and the thing you immediately hear and feel is you're in some sort of building. It is cold, hard stone floor. It is pitch black.
Oh fuck, I was Aubrey. Nah. I mean, it's pitch black. Can I cast light or anything? Daylight or like use any like the light spells?
You have light, right?
Yeah, I have light as a regular cantrip, right?
So you cast light on whatever you want to cast it on.
I guess like on Levi's hand or something.
Yeah.
Because he can't see anything, right?
Yeah, no. It is very dark, and you cast light, and there's a little bit of light gleaming around. You're in like a hallway in what looks like a kind of dilapidated, almost ruined, big stone building. It is cold. You can hear the wind kind of blowing through open windows.
I mean, I guess I try to go deeper. Well, I mean, is can't. I'm in like a hallway. I guess I go forward.
Give me a
right?
perception check. And we'll see what you can see in this hallway.
27.
27. You can see that on your right, there is... Oh my god, there's a... On your right, there is a raid from Massive Effect. Thank you so much, Massive Effect.
We're about to go raving. Let's go.
We just started our D&D session. Great timing. Levi, our panda man in the middle here, is just having a somewhat prophetic dream. So that is what you guys are joining in. Levi's in this dream in a spooky abandoned stone building. They've just rolled a 27 on perception to look around. And what they're seeing is on their right, there is a door that's kind of off its hinges a little, so it's jammed into the floor. Probably will be difficult to open, but it's not locked or barred by any means. And on your left, there's just a window. So, you know, you could jump out of that if you want. In front of you,
sure, I could kill
in
myself.
front of you, there's a staircase that spirals up, and behind you, there's a staircase that spirals down. And that's all that is in this hallway.
Alright. Let's give it a chance. One would be upstairs, 2 will be downstairs, 3 will be the door.
Okay.
And 4,
Are
I
you-
guess I'm jumping out the window. No, 4 would be a reroll though, but...
I mean, you can...
So 2, that would be downstairs.
Okay. So, you turn back and head downstairs. And... it kind of opens up into, like, a larger section of hallways and rooms. You can see part of walls have kind of collapsed in a little bit. This is a large building. Give me another perception check.
24.
Four. What you can see is a... like, not too far away from you, there's a larger staircase that seems to spiral like a half circle down. Walking over there, you can peek and you can see what seems to be an entranceway. So you're probably close to the entrance of this building. Seems like you're maybe on the second floor of it, and that you started somewhere in a hallway on the third floor. And you can hear a very quiet noise above you somewhere.
Above me?
Yeah, up on the third floor or higher.
Then I go back up to try to look for it.
Okay. Give me a survival check to see if you can track down this noise. See any signs of anything.
20.
Okay. You move your way up. Are you taking your time with this, or and like being
What? Levi knows how
particular
these
and
dreams
quiet,
work. So
or are you just like speedrunning?
Levi would probably be speedrunning because he knows in these dreams he doesn't have much time to, like, you know,
Yeah.
take it patient slowly anymore. So like trying like, you know, remember what he saw so he could explain it later to people, and then like
Yeah.
and he knows and try to remember see as much as he can before he gets kicked out.
Okay. You hurry up the stairs, kind of trying to follow this noise. Give me another perception check.
Natural 20.
Ooh. So, as you get up to that hallway you were in, you can hear something. It's very subtle. It sounds like someone moved a chair very slightly, and it's further up, and you hurry up those stairs. And eventually enter into what seems like somewhere between, like, behind a door that's kind of fallen off, and you can see one of the doors is just laying on its side on the ground. You can look into a room, and there seems to be something in between a throne room and, like, an office. It has a large, ostentatious chair at the very end of the room, with a table that seems to have, like, kind of grown moldy and then kind of collapsed, so it's fallen onto its side next to it. There's a couple of other chairs in this room.
Can I ask a quick question, Goldie?
Yes.
Since I'm in a dream, does my eyes work regularly, or?
You have not been able to see any, like, more effectively than you've been able to in Pleasant Valley generally.
Okay. So the Pleasant Valley thing is still affecting my
Yes.
dreams. Okay.
I'll say with the natural 20, you look around and the room seems entirely empty. And you hear just the subtlest noise. Almost like the noise of, like, sniffling, like someone's trying to smell for something quietly above you. And
Like
as you
above
hear
the
that, you
floor or, like,
also
under?
notice that, kind of like as you turn to look towards the noise, you notice that as you turn, you have wings.
I have wings.
Yeah, radiant angelic wings.
Like, oh, wait, like not like the. Oh God. Oh, this is not good actually. Because I feel like I know who I'm seeing here, like in the room with, you know.
Yeah. Looking,
And I feel like I know.
and as you turn, you notice, oh, wait, I have wings? And then you are looking up to where the sniffling came from. In the corner above the door where you entered, you see just pitch black darkness, with the exception of two very open golden irises that are staring at you.
Do I know that's I've seen Aubrey before, right?
You saw Aubrey. I don't know if you got to examine him closely. You do know that gold's eye color is not a natural thing, and Sorath has that eye color.
Honestly, Levi first thought because Flores before in the session before of this one said that Aubrey is staying inside a like that, you know, what's the word? Like abandoned looking like castle.
Yeah.
Levi's thought right now is that, oh, this is Aubrey. This is Levi's, like, you know, this is where Aubrey is
Yeah.
now. And oh, and now he sees angel wings on his back. And like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
Well, I'm gonna.
what does Levi do here?
Well, Levi instantly feels like he's in danger
Mm-hmm.
because Sora told him that Aubrey hunts down angels, pretty, and he saw that he had angel wings on the back of his on his back, right? Can I get slow on Aubrey?
Okay, yeah.
Can I slow him down?
What type of saving throw is slow?
Oh, it's not gonna work. But wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Okay. So, that's not terribly high, so I'm gonna have Aubrey use a legendary resistance.
Yeah, makes sense.
Mm-hmm. As you cast slow, what components does slow have?
Low has. Give me a second.
Yeah, take it down.
Vision. It has all three.
All three, okay. So as you gesture towards Aubrey and speak the incantation, and Aubrey just shakes it off. You can see from the light in your hand the glint of teeth. They, like, open their mouth. I'll allow you to do something else before shit hits the fan.
Levi goes, oh, not again. You know, because this happened. This already happened once. So you're gonna, so I get another action.
Yeah, I'll allow you to do something else. Sure.
I mean,
It sure has happened once already.
It sure has happened once already. I didn't want to be in this situation again. He'll try to cast ball again.
I think he did.
You'll try.
Wait, do I have all my? Well, I still have my. Well,
You have all your spells. It's great. It's chill.
What if I use dreams out of a dream? Well, no, that'd be funny.
So you're going to cast another slow. Okay, that save is a little bit better. So that is 28.
Huh. Oh, your wisdom's actually pretty high. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I would think Aubrey had low wisdom. But...
Huh?
Oh, is it either low wisdom or low intelligence?
So you try and cast slow again. This time it just fails normally. And Aubrey will... You can see them move a little. And as you're... It's almost like your vision is getting used to the dark more. Give me another perception check. You see the faint outlines of the same man you saw when he beat the ever-loving shit out of you the first time. Looks about Sorath's age. Maybe a little younger. Their clothes are very... like, they're clearly fancy, expensive clothes from very long ago that have been worn and tattered from age. And then Aubrey's gonna launch themselves at you.
Do I get a reaction?
Sure. Let's say you do.
Can I somehow use mislead?
Use what?
Mislead. This is a 5th level spell.
Is that a reaction?
What? It's because of how... Because I have a warcasting. So I thought I was able to... Now.
So, I believe a Warcaster needs you to target something on an opportunity attack. This isn't really an opportunity attack.
That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't just let you cast spells and reaction. That would be busted.
That would be busted. Oh, this is about to hurt.
Okay. So... Aubrey, seeing you as a significant, potent threat, and having you technically from ambush. Cool. So, in the dream, you are going to... A second, I need to get more dice. There we go, that's better. Okay.
I could have just dreamed about ice cream. How did I get to a 1v1 with this guy? Again!
Okay. So,
Am I one-shotted yet, OT?
Give me just one. Give me a survival check first.
Survival.
A 12.
Yeah, this decides if we live
A
or die.
12. You feel in this moment, while the dreams don't necessarily always perfectly reflect reality, there is something about the thing you're feeling. It feels, even though you saw Barry and you had the chance to interact with him, somehow it feels like you just got ambushed. Like he attacked you out of nowhere, like you didn't see him coming. And you're gonna take 282 damage.
Yeah, that one-shots me. I'm dead.
Yeah, and when you think,
Can I get
like,
that number again?
280,
282?
I think it was 282. 282, 283, one of those. Not a big difference. 280 something damage, and that last little, like, oh no, I'm gonna die, that Levi thinks. They think as their vision spins, as their head, like, it's detached from their body and lands on the floor in those last few moments of synapses firing in your brain. And then you wake up.
Am I dead?
No.
Levi's just checking his neck. Oh.
You wake up, and your head seems to still be attached to your body.
Do I feel it? I feel myself. Do I feel any wounds?
No wounds. No nothing.
Yippee!
I'm not dead. We're
not dead.
Not dead.
You take those.
Levi's gonna shake Thorath awake.
I'll say, just for the fun of it, let's say everyone's awake and someone, like, let's say Sorath just walked in like, hey, we're getting close to Kasumft. You should probably get up. Nap time's over.
Thorath, I think I know what's causing the Pleasant Valley thing.
Oh. Oh.
Apparently, it's your grandfather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a Staley of mine, but
My dream sort of made me fight 1v1 versus him. I did not win.
nor would I ever imagine you two.
You fought him
Make him use a
1v1?
legendary action.
Hmm?
Oh yeah.
Without me?
Hey, you better learn
He
how
used
to...
the legendary
dreams.
action.
Well, you did learn some mechanics, which is useful as well.
Wait, that he's charged straight into me again?
Well, you
Tell me
learned
how
he
it
has
goes.
legendary resistances. I don't think he used any of those when you guys fought him last. So that's good to
What
know.
is that? Well, will Levi know it, or that? Because that would technically be a game mechanic, right?
Well, the
That's
thing
not
is,
a-
legendary resistances take many forms. Essentially, what Levi saw was the slow took effect, and Aubrey just went, no.
Oh.
So he has the
But yeah,
ability
it's
to
like-
just
Yeah.
shake
I'm
away
gonna do
the
my
effects
own
of a
thing.
spell. It's
So,
Levi figures that it's not something he can do infinitely, but it means that you can't just rely on hitting a big spell on him. You might have to wear him down first.
So it was like because so basically, I saw him like in the roof, like waiting for me, and apparently I had angel wings on the back of my back, which, from experience, I know that is a pretty bad sign
Yes.
about what's about to happen. But then I hit a slow on him, but it was like he said no to it, like he just resisted it.
I see.
It wasn't like it was like my spell hit him and it landed, but it was but it didn't activate. Like he said no to the effect.
You also learned that he is ferociously dangerous from when he manages to ambush someone.
You said you cast sleep on him, and he said no.
Oh, slow. Yeah, slow. He said no, like he resisted it.
Didn't mean that.
He didn't literally
But-
say the words no.
Verbally saying.
Aubrey does not speak.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I thought. Okay, right.
Aubrey lost the ability
And,
to speak a long time ago.
A long time ago. And
Yeah.
he likes to ambush things, and it hurts pretty badly. Sort of like how Crystal does it, but on a bigger scale.
Okay,
Is it-
so he's an
Is it
ambusher.
truly ambushing if you saw some coming?
Well, apparently, but it's like I saw him coming, but in that split second, but he still is sort of got the ambush. Like he was waiting for me, you know, like in a trap. Like I was walking into a trap, sort of deal.
So he's
That's
a
what it
creature
is.
that stalks his prey. Get ya.
Yeah.
Usually that
Interesting.
means that they're worse at long fighting.
Yeah, and so, but with the legendary, with him resisting, it didn't feel like a thing where he could infinitely do it. It feels like we're gonna have to sort of like keep casting spells on him and hope that, like we can wear him down. But the second he ambushed me, my head took off.
Wow.
Also,
yes.
I will say,
Still
this
there.
is technically relevant. It was 284. I think I did the math wrong. 284 damage.
Ah,
Yeah.
284 damage. Oh, apparently he did 2. No.
He did 284
284 damage.
damage.
I don't know what that means and why that number keeps popping up in my head, but but no, he basically just instantly decapitated me.
Yes, I believe what we have seen of what is left behind if he is to attack anything is usually pieces.
Soros, I don't think I want to fight that, especially inside that abandoned mansion where
Fairly understandable, though we may have to. But you will not be alone. Most
He
likely.
might have player
We're
access.
gonna win.
At the very least, if you are alone at all and
Yes.
facing Obey, it won't be for long.
yeah, but it's
I'll
but
say,
it'll be kind of scary fighting him on his home ground
I will say,
where he can stop.
Levi
you.
does technically have the ability to feel pain in his dreams, which, you know, great upgrade. It didn't hurt.
Yeah.
You died too quick for your brain to register pain. So that's an
Yeah.
upside.
Can Levi like recount like, what you saw in the hallways and stuff, like to see if the stores like remembers any of it?
I mean,
That was, like,
You
Sorath
can
has
recount
never
it.
been in that
Sorath
building.
will not be
Oh,
able
she
to
never-
remember anything
Okay.
because Sorath has never entered. Because neither Sorath
She
nor
won't.
her mother, like Aubrey doesn't know who they are. Sorath's grandmother, Ambrosia, like Aubrey was still conscious when Ambrosia was a little child, so she can somewhat safely enter, and he will instinctively not attack her. Emrys and Sorath are kill-on-sight victims a lot of the times, if he is
Yeah.
hungry.
okay.
They tried to see if Emrys would be
Yeah.
able to enter, and like she is fine, but it
Yeah.
like that's when Ambrosia knew that where the cutoff was.
Though
Like,
there
they
is a
tried to-
there is a difference between how he acts in his castle and how he acts outside, because he never leaves his castle unless his duty as the god of Pleasant Valley forces him to. So when he's acting on the duty of like god of Pleasant Valley, he is looking to protect people. So he doesn't want to randomly attack civilians. Anyone who enters his castle is food, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so I'm guessing that's where all the prisoners go.
Yeah, that's where they check prisoners, or a fun thing. Occasionally, like cocky adventurers will travel to Pleasant Valley to try and kill Aubrey because he is one of the most legendary monsters in the setting. And generally, the way Ambrosia and Emrys deal with that is they go right ahead. Then we won't have to feed him this week. So if you want to try and fight him and kill him, yeah, go for it. Knock yourself out. So yeah.
If you manage to kill him, then that'll make things interesting for us.
Yeah.
If you don't, then cool. I don't have to find somebody to give him this week.
But Levi will recount what he saw for like the hallways, the stairs, and from what he saw of the
I
building.
want Levi to give me a religion check, and I want Sora to give me history check.
Oh, cool.
Can Levi like Oh, I'm trying to. Why can I not remember the words?
I do. Sorry, I did forget that Sora canonically just has amnesia.
Roll at this point.
No, the religion check is unrelated to this.
Oh, okay. Well, can. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought this was like
It was
a
a thing
check
that
where,
I technically should have had you roll at the very end of the dream that I forgot.
Okay, 13.
Okay, so give me an intelligence check.
Jesus. God damn it.
12.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's just stuff that matters, though.
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna roll high?
Essentially, I was going to see if... So, you did specifically do this dream to figure out, like, why or the way Pleasant Valley has been sealed off. So you know that that dream related to that somehow. But I was essentially going to see if Levi could puzzle out extra details that could give us context. He couldn't, because he was too busy dying.
Valid, honestly.
In Levi's mind, is like, damn, do we have to kill Aubrey? That's like Levi's like thought
You know,
process.
for-
Well,
I'll say for fun, just as an added little fun tidbit, because it doesn't really change anything for the characters, and it makes Aubrey scarier for you guys as players. So, some of you might be familiar with the way assassin rogues work. Where they, they guaranteed crit from if they surprise attack someone. Then the rogues also have an ability to increase the damage they do to someone. Aubrey has something similar to that. So if Aubrey attacks you from surprise, he gets crits. If he manages to do it, that's what I was describing in the dream, where dreams don't necessarily follow full reality. In the moment, you felt like you'd been ambushed.
like the angel that Levi was playing as got ambushed.
Yeah.
That's it.
And Levi managed to cast some spells, but you felt like when you got attacked, you got ambushed. So Aubrey can crit on surprise attacks, which isn't super weird. That's possible to do. Additionally, as in special Aubrey feature, if Aubrey manages to ambush you from stealth, he also gets a ×4 damage multiplier on top of the crit.
284.
Yes. So the damage after the crit was 71. And then after that comes a 4 times damage multiplier from ambush. This is how Aubrey hunts.
Now that I think about it, though, that dream, technically, I feel like I was getting ambushed, even though I casted 2 spells on him, and I was an angel. So maybe this was like a replay of a history, how an angel tried to hunt down Aubrey.
Maybe.
But got ambushed.
That happened
Possibly.
before this place was under the veil. Not the veil, but whatever is causing people not to be able to leave.
I will say, even though Sora nat 1'd, the one thing I will allow Sora to recall is that specifically the room with kind of throne room, not like a giant throne room, but what's most likely a smaller royal meeting chamber with a throne in it. That sounds like the one you saw when you dreamt about Aubrey, and when you saw the red-eyed person sit on that throne when Aubrey bowed to them. I'll just say, you don't remember anything else about the castle, but it would be pretty hard to remember, to forget that bit.
Yeah.
So, It definitely
This
sounds like the
sounds,
right place. Yeah.
The throne dome definitely sounds correct. So
Well,
I do think that
Wait.
you were in the palace when you dreamt of him.
Well, yeah, I also don't know if we have to actually fight Aubrey or if there's something else. Because I was trying to dream about how to stop the effect around Pleasant Valley. But the dream sent me there.
I have a feeling that we will get answers as we explore and as I meet with different people that I must meet with, and when we unseal the devil that put the curse on the valley and Oboli, they might be able to explain some things, but we shall see.
Well, hopefully it doesn't keep coming off as me getting decapitated. I don't
Yeah.
like that feeling.
Gin's gonna write this all down in this book
Yeah.
about what he said.
Can
Thank you, Levi.
Gin give me a history check?
Oh, okay.
New entry.
I'm just gonna see
Aubrey
how,
Belrive.
because Gin didn't actually have to deal with Aubrey much. You'd kind of just missed him with a bunch of stuff you threw. So Aubrey didn't really bother Gin much. Hey, I'll say, Gin has a very, very, very good memory of what Aubrey looks like. And in like the book, Gin can like start sketching out just this real like fucking like J-pop pretty boy looking as dude who apparently is Sora's 1,000-year-old great-great-grandfather.
Yeah.
You see this, Buggy? This is our target.
Buggy's just looking at him going like, I'll spit on him.
Okay, can you put. So, but I will say, if we have to go in that castle, we have to figure out ways to not get ambushed. That seems like our most dangerous, the most dangerous thing.
So it might be helpful if we can find a blueprint or layout of the castle. I am sure we can find something of that
Something
at that manor.
we don't even probably need to be in the castle in the first place if we lure him out.
Yeah, what if we summon him out? Well, I don't even know. All right,
Well, the problem is I don't have the angel wings or. I guess
We'll figure it out later.
I think that getting a layout of the castle might be good either way. So
Yeah.
it is something we can look for and something I will find. In case we need it. If we are to ambush him or try to track him down, the easiest place would be to go to the palace. But I do understand the concern as that is his area. But
Oh, the quick question.
it is something we can explore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good.
Summon Celestial. What am I technically summoning there?
So it is up to you, kind of. It is essentially like, I don't think of it as you aren't necessarily summoning a being from another plane unless you specifically tailor your like story to be like that. It can be anything that is conjured by Levi. It could be a Gond statue. It could be a giant gingerbread man. Like, it's up to you.
Can Levi
Question.
try to summon an angel or?
If you want to
my bad,
summon
my
an
bad,
actual
Phil.
angel, you'll probably have to find some way to like get a connection with an angel. It's not very easy to just summon random angels.
I was just curious.
Yeah.
So.
You can summon
My bad,
some
Phil.
lesser devils, but you cannot. But like any devil that is art of the original fallen angel type devils, you need to know their names to be able to summon them. Same works for the angels. And there's no, like, hellhounds but angels. So.
Is Raguel one of the original?
Raguel's one of the...
Angel?
Like, all of the angels are original angels. However, Raguel is...
Yeah.
is higher tier. All the angels were in the lore of the world, and this would be stories that at least Sorath and Gunther would know. Levi might know it. Essentially, like, the rest probably don't know it because y'all haven't studied the ancient mythological history of, like, old wars. But the angels were created by the old god Eklumu. Eklumu is the parent of the angels, essentially. And in the mythology, they were all created to fight against this ancient, mysterious foe that the old gods couldn't fight against on their own. And then some of the angels went, "Hey, old gods, why are you so mean to these mortals? We're gonna side with the mortals, because now we can be in charge of them. Let's go." And that's why, generally, the devils are considered... Like, no one really trusts a devil, but people trust devils more than they trust angels. Because the devils, at least, were willing to help out the mortals. So, yeah. Anyways.
I was just curious because technically I could use bait. If I wanted to.
Well, no.
I could get out of the castle.
Yeah.
He's a chastity belt.
I had a question. Wait, do I remember the question?
Roll a history check.
Shut up.
Sorry, I said it for cutting you off.
No, I technically cut you off, so it's fine. I'll think about it.
Yeah, if you think about it, if you remember it, just fire it off. Anyways, I can say that with Levi and Sorath talking about this dream, once you leave, Sorath is then able to go like, "Oh yeah, by the way, that is the castle you dreamt about." And Levi is confronted with the fact that the place that in the dream they just fucking died is like within eyeshot.
Oh, I remember.
Yes.
Fuck, sorry.
No, go for it.
Panda and I keep cutting each other off today. That's just our...
Oh, no, I wouldn't actually say anything there. I was just laughing.
Okay.
Keeping each other off, ayo.
True. Can Asbiel, like, if Asbiel dies, do they come back to life? Or can Asbiel die?
So technically, normally, if Asbiel dies, their soul would just return to the Nine House and they would reform and can be summoned again. You don't know what happens if Asbiel dies here.
Oh, fuck.
It's hard to know.
Okay. Okay.
Huh. That adds some risk to using Asbiel.
So is this something Sorath is thinking about?
Yeah.
Could you give me an Arcana or Religion check?
18.
I'll say you have the moment of realizing, oh, yeah, maybe Asbiel's soul couldn't return to Hell. Wait, where do the normal souls go? Because they also leave this plane.
Uh-huh.
But nothing can leave this plane.
Uh-huh.
So if Asbiel's soul doesn't go back to Hell, what the fuck is happening to all the other souls that would have to enter the halls of the dead?
Can Sorath summon Asbiel?
Sure.
Just like, hey, I have some logistic questions for you right now.
You summon Aspiel onto the ship, and they immediately in Infernal go, Highness at your service.
Hello, Aspiel. We are not fighting anything, so I apologize for getting your hopes up.
Immediate disappointment.
Yeah. I have some questions about you and the current situations that we are in. Because if you are to die, what happens to you here if your soul cannot return to the Nine Hells?
No, for Aspiel.
Please be better at history than Sora.
You
bar is
look at
low.
Aspiel, think, realize like, oh, I hadn't considered that. And then just get struck with like, oh, fuck, I hadn't considered that. And you get the immediate sense that Aspiel has no fucking clue. And that they had not yet thought about the fact that they're used to being able to just die and come back, and now they're like, oh, wait, can I not do that here?
Just give
Oh.
Aspiel fucking existential crisis.
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to see if you would be able to go and investigate the palace, but I do not want to put you at risk if you were to come across Oberich, as I'm sure you are aware, and if you are not, then so I can explain of the danger you would be in if you were to be aware of your presence.
I very much doubt that there would be a mortal that could best me in combat.
Ah, so you do not know.
Y'all haven't told Aspiel that much about the situation. And do you think Dugal keeps his employees informed? No, he's a shit
No.
boss.
Sorath is gonna very briefly explain that Obeli made a deal with the sealed away devil, and
Yeah.
everything.
So, we've described Aspiel as having, like, burgundy red skin. And
Yeah.
you watch that burgundy red skin go the closest thing it can do to a pale shade of white, as they realize that, oh, wait, this person made a deal with the person who is literally the reason I fell from grace. The person who took my mortal lover thousands of years ago and made them into an immortal being. And they're like, oh, fuck. They did a deal with my old boss? I can't do anything about that. Oh no. So yeah, Aspiel is realizing the gravity of the situation. And give me an insight check.
8.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for Aspiel to see if they, because
God.
you know, they do not have a great track record. I need to give this character like better social stats. Jesus Christ. It's not very clear, but something about the way they react tells you that they might have like either gotten close or like considered exploring the castle for like clues or something. Maybe they said they were gonna go do their own investigation, and you can see someone just go like, oh, I almost fucked up.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. Don't get much more than that,
Yeah.
though.
I feel like Sorath would just be like, for now, it might be smartest to do any investigation of the palace from outside. Outside, you should be safe. But if you are to go inside, that is his territory.
I will keep
And
this
that
in
is where
mind.
his... Of course. That is where his food goes. So... I do not want to know what happens to you if you are to pass while we are in a different plane.
Do not worry about that. I am more than capable. They say, as you can tell that they're kind of shivering.
Yes, but I would rather if this would be something that delays your return. I would rather it be in a more useful situation than poking around in the palace. I'd much rather have you there when we are taking on Oboli in the future. As I'm sure you would prefer as well.
I suppose I will have to agree on the assessment that saving my capabilities for a combative encounter might be preferable.
I knew you would understand. I believe that is all I need, unless you are interested in speaking with a bunch of very noble people.
I would rather not.
You may go.
They nod and vanish.
Mm-hmm. Sorath fucking brings them into the fucking pet manor.
Honestly, you might say that they might have gone to the castle.
No, yeah. Definitely save. No, I just mean like bringing Aspiel into fucking social minefield.
Hey, this is my buddy Aspiel. Hi, Mom. Meet Aspiel. But yeah.
They're already bringing us, so might as well.
So, with that being taken care of,
Alright.
is there any...
Yeah, because I was thinking about, I was like, oh my god, can we just send Aspiel in there to like poke around and see what's going on? But yeah, I have to know like what happens when Aspiel dies first. So I was like, oh fuck. I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
And neither does she, so it works out.
You should have sent her in anyways.
Only one way to find out.
But then what if we don't have her for like the final or like a big fight? Like that would suck. She hits like a truck.
It's pretty good. Yeah, is there anything y'all want to like do on the boat before departing? By the way.
I think Gunther would like to fish.
Yeah, I imagine Gunther's fishing. Gunther gets fish.
Oh.
Neat.
Okay. Kid's gonna be fishing while looking for creatures.
Feel free to roll a survival check as well then. Fishing.
No roll. I get a 13.
You get some fish.
Nice.
Some neat little fishies.
Yeah!
I'll say, with the way things are looking upon your arrival to the port in Karsund, y'all get the sense that you're not gonna get the chance to do much once you step off the boat. It seems like the second you step off the boat, you're being put into a carriage and wheeled up to the manor.
Yeah. I feel like Sorath would probably tell them that. Sorath would just be like, I do not expect there will be much downtime once we dock. So, if there's anything you are wanting to do before we meet my family, I would do that now.
How am I supposed to explore the city?
That will be at a later date, as I do not believe my family will want anyone to be doing anything before they are able to get a good judge of who you are as people.
Damn.
And
Is your family as dangerous as Aubrey?
in certain ways, yes.
Oh, yeah, we might get our head cut off again.
I do not believe you would die in that way. My grandmother is usually. I say the easiest way she kills you is by, it's like poisoning you or something. But
Yeah.
she does enjoy sending people to my great grandfather when they do not do as she wishes.
So we only have one target that we need to worry about. Gotcha.
Ambrosia's preferred weapon is paying someone else to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
So be careful, guys.
prefers
Ambrosia
to-
might
yeah.
buy Gin's services. They've been effective before.
I am
Real.
broke right now. I am looking for money.
No, technically we're getting paid in this city, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're not,
we
we're not
are.
getting-
For the
Okay. Yeah.
for the fucking Sudwald beast.
The person who would technically be
I
legally
don't know
responsible for paying you out would technically be Ambrosia, though Emrys would be the one who would officiate it.
Yeah.
Usually it would happen on behalf of someone else, but technically it is not wrong to be like, hey, Mom, where's our payment for the killing the Sudwall beast?
Yeah. No, Sorath
And
is
she-
just definitely going to drop that on her, like, during her, like, fucking investigation or whatever the fuck she wants to know about Sorath. So.
And the mom's gonna be like, "What about all this money you spent in my name?"
No, she won't really care about that. She's more gonna be concerned of, like, why Sorath killed somebody. I feel like... Oh. I would not try to get on my mother's bad side. She did create hemomancy.
What was that
Which is a
again?
very... It is a blood magic.
Oh my
It's
god.
quite an interesting magic. And one that she has near perfected throughout her life.
It's like Gunther's.
Yeah. I don't know if Sorath might, like, write in, like, her journal, but I think she'd be antsy about arriving.
Doing a little bit of journaling.
She might journal a little bit, but it's, like, very distracted, like, kind of, like, hopping around different thoughts as she's, like, trying to write and just, like, very unfocused.
Yeah.
Do we have to put on
makes sense.
the uncomfortable clothes?
So, it is possible that it could be
Oh,
a good idea
yeah.
to put on some fancier clothes. Currently, I
That would
believe
be a
most people are
good
wearing
idea.
their random adventuring gear.
Yeah. You know,
Sorath
here you
is
wear
going to
fish.
change into her nicer clothes, and she'll end up taking off her armor.
Mm-hmm.
Because her family would be like, why the fuck are you wearing armor?
Yeah.
Levi really doesn't want to take off his armor, considering he just died in a dream again.
Yeah, I will say, Sorath can probably point out that it would probably be considered rude to a pair wearing armor. It would also be rude to be visibly
Yeah.
carrying weaponry and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I've got
As-
illusions to help you.
My family, dealing with very high class society, it is deemed improper to bring weapons or wear armor, as that can be a sign of aggression towards them.
Usually, I would agree with
sign
you,
of-
Soras.
A
But
sign of
considering that,
distrust.
I actually got decapitated in this very city, in a dream, makes me really not want to.
You are not in any danger, as Oboli does not leave his castle, and now that you have lost your blessing, he has no reason to target you. You are allowed to wear your armor. I am just preparing you for any distrust or issue that may occur or arise.
Yeah.
Ian, do you think we should take off our armor?
But I'll take off my armor, but I'm gonna keep my special friends to my side. Special friends being Mr. Clean and Scrub Daddy.
I feel like Sorath would give her swords to her staff.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh yeah,
since
we
she
can't
can't
have your
use
staff
her.
on this ship.
Yeah. I know Sorath doesn't really care about the weapons thing. She knows she's not going to need them, and although actually she may keep scratch that. She's gonna keep her Tugal's sword
Yeah.
on her.
Could you give me a history check, someone?
Yeah, I'm so good at these. It was almost a 1. 13.
I'm also technically Gunther would be able to do one as well. I'll roll one for Gunther.
Can you give me advantage?
No, because you don't
Fuck.
really have the chance to. Well, you did better than Gunther.
Can I help Soras remember?
No, this is not something that's happening outwards and visually.
Damn it.
I'll just
Can I
do
have guidance? No
flashback.
reason.
See if I can remember. That works, right? I'm pretty sure that works.
I'll say I'll give you enough of a. I'll not give you the entire direct thing, but I'll say that Scrub Daddy and Mr. Clean have some very cool enchantments right now that might
Enchanted dead
have some sort of particular noticeable quality in this situation. Hint, hint,
Oh, fuck.
Salem.
They're the. Oh, God.
And
It's the metal that Ambrosia used for her
yeah,
weapon.
and Thora and Gunther are the only ones who know about that tie. Those axes used to belong to Ambrosia.
I feel like Sorath would pull Gin aside
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
and just. I do not know if having your weapons on display is a good idea.
Why not?
The metal that was used is there is a connection to my family, and I believe that my family may want some back. So think of it as your trophy. That you want to
It's
protect.
finders keepers, though. They lost it, though.
I understand, but my family does not always respect that rule, as they do not mind taking what they believe is theirs. And I would not want to see you separated from your beloved weapons. You may keep the mountains open. It's just I would not advise leaving them on display around my family.
I'd sacrifice a lot of that. Alright.
Oh, thank God. It's like, fairy! Sorath having to explain without explaining why. Just being like, yeah, they'll want to take it back. They just like it a lot.
Guess Gin's gonna put it in his backpack, I guess.
Okay.
For everyone at home, Ambrosia is one of the big three of the cults that we are trying to take down. But only Sorath and Gunther know that.
Yeah.
So
And the hand axes that Gin is currently using have an enchantment that was lifted from fragments of a warrior that was part of some other stuff that Sorath and Gunther right now are the only one who knows that warrior was Ambrosia in disguise. Those were her axes.
and that's kind of a big reveal that Sorath isn't ready to do right now.
Yeah, Sorath and Gunther are not telling the rest of the party because they don't trust anyone else in the party to not talk accidentally, and they want to keep things hidden. Because Ambrosia is a fucking schemer.
Yeah. And if she saw those, she would immediately know that we were in Scar Canyon and like...
Yeah.
Yeah. No, a lot of the like stuff that we'll go over for like Ambrosia being scary is tied to stuff from before we started streaming.
Yeah. This might be episode
So-
17, but it is session 77. So...
Yeah.
You're right to trust that. You're right to trust that Levi will probably blab that they went to Scar Canyon.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. It's just
Sorath doesn't want it to spill that they know that Ambrosia is involved, essentially.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
And can't spill it if everyone doesn't know. So it's just like yeah. Ambrosia, big bad scary and very
Stinky.
manipulative. That too.
Mhm.
So she's scary. She's like always playing like 4D like mental chess.
Yeah.
So she's scary.
Fun fact, she's the reason Lucas is Pope.
Mm-hmm.
She is
Too bad.
the person who orchestrated the previous Pope's death, and then helped from the shadows helped to get Pope Lucas on the seat, because he was more open to trade with foreign entities.
She's like a lobbyist.
Yeah, she is the United States.
Yeah.
We love
I
that.
hate the
One.
United States. Anyways, yeah. Okay, cool. So Gin tucks away Mr. Clean and Scrub Daddy.
Don't worry. We derail stream all the time.
Levi sadly seeing Gin take off his armor and put away the weapon, like, oh, I guess I'll do it too.
I'm
Yeah, if
guessing
you're ever
that's
confused about anything
yeah.
or want context, feel free to just ask. There's a lot that happened before we started streaming, so...
I'm guessing Risyuk's just gonna go infiltrator mode and look as non-armored as he possibly can.
Yeah, is there like any like old moldy cloaks that don't have any like around anywhere?
Are you
Like,
asking for old
left
moldy
leg
cloaks, or
through-
do you just want a cloak?
A cloak.
Yeah, I'm just like, is it important to you that it's
Yeah.
moldy? Because you are going into a royal court.
I just need what I can get for a cloak on the ship.
I will say, if you want a cloak, Sorath can probably just ask any of the probably 200 people who are waiting for them there and be like, hey, get my friend a cloak, and they can get you a cloak of some amount of hundreds of golds worth of fabric.
If
I don't
anything,
need
she can
any.
just.
It can be anything. I can turn it into a cloak of many fashions.
No, so you don't understand. No, I'm just kidding. Her staff isn't going to just get you whatever. They're going to assume that it's for Sorath, or that it needs to be Sorath caliber, and just get you whatever expensive shit they would get her.
Got it. For now, then,
Yeah.
I guess I'll just put the when cached inner city clothes on over the infiltrator armor.
Yeah. The infiltrator armor is made so it can go underneath clothes relatively comfortably.
Yeah.
I thought you lost the cloak
Assume-
of many things.
Yeah, but they can make a new one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I
Assume
created it,
that-
that's why-
Mm-hmm. Assume that anything you ask Sorath for, or like ask her staff for, is going to be assumed that it's going to be the same level that they would get stuff for Sorath. So like
Probably not
really
the same level for
bougie.
Sorath, but like generally, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorath
If they
will be
don't
treated
treat
better,
the people,
but-
that's fair. If they don't treat her guests at a very respectable caliber, then you know. So anything you ask for Sorath is not going to be just whatever.
Partly because they don't want to piss off Sorath, and partly because the way things are seen here is that anything, like if you ask for a cloak and you're one of Sorath's Sorath's friends, they will give you something that they will feel will reflect positively on Sorath. They won't give you something cheap, because that would be like, oh, one of the the princess gave you this? Is that all the Belrose princess could give you? Shit. That's tragic.
Mhm. And knowing
Yeah.
this, Blinking goes up to one of them. It's like, oh, can I get like a good 2 square foot of leather, please?
I'll say,
Yeah. I mean,
we are not off the
Or
ship
if
yet,
you
unless
probably-
people are fully done with the ship and have nothing else
Well,
they want
I
to do
mean-
before.
could also probably just ask her staff, and
Yeah.
they'll get it arranged as well.
Yeah. So you didn't
That's what
bring.
Sorath was gonna do if you wanted a
didn't bring
cloak.
much staff over, right? Because you left most people just in Kemper. Because I think you said you weren't staying in Kelts of Lan. I don't know if
Yeah,
we detailed.
I think she would have brought the 3 that she trusts the most, which is Francesca. Fuck. Let me look at their names. Hold on.
Francesca, Henrietta,
Bobby and Bob.
and Kathleen. I
Yes.
believe were the ones.
Those 3 are the ones that would be with her. Otherwise, they would just stay in Gimpa.
I'll say that once we get to the docks and you can see the carriages, it's very much set up so that Sorath will be escorted into her own very fancy carriage, and then everyone else will be in other carriages, as is typical, as kind of what seems to be the expectation. So the things, it seems like it's set up so that Sorath will travel in one carriage, and then there are carriages that are planned likely to take 2, pairs of 2 of you. Though they can definitely fit more people if you all just want to cram into one of them.
Find your carriage buddies.
So, yeah. Sorath would see by the wagon that Sorath would recognize as the one that would
Hello?
usually stick around with her.
Aloha.
You
Mel.
would see
Mel!
Mel. Hi.
Mail time.
We are landing in Gasumt.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet, I skipped the whole journey. Speedrun.
Yeah. You were asleep.
No, for Crystal, she just fast traveled.
Oh, she's so gamer. She would.
Oh. Are you on PC or are you on phone?
Phone.
I should be on PC. Do I not
Okay,
sound
your
on
microphone
PC?
sounds
Oh,
like
yeah.
you're in a bucket.
You sound like you're in
It's
like
like you're on webcam.
Yeah, you sound like you're in
dear,
a
give me
subway.
second then.
Yeah.
Also, Very says hi.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We're gonna just say canonically, Crystal was just very high and seasick. Let's go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Bad
Yeah, the entire
bad
thing.
vibes from last time Crystal was traveling on a boat.
The porn squid flashbacks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then she got the knife snuggles.
That's another fun story that happened to
Yeah.
us. I just dropped the porn squid flashbacks. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, Very probably doesn't know about the pork squids.
Bro, you can't just say there were porn squids. What do you mean by that?
You said they were pork squids.
No, I know. I'm just like, it's one of those where it's like you can't just drop the thing. Now you have to explain what the fuck porn squids
I
are.
don't have to explain shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The squids that are porn. Like,
Yeah.
what is it not to get? Like,
we can do a special like Q&A or whatever.
Yeah.
And these
Another
two
time.
squids even got Sorath and Crystal. Like, what else is there to it?
what?
The porn squid flashbacks. That's a killer band name.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anyways.
Well,
Oh,
Sorry, I took a bite of pepperonis.
okay, say it. Can you talk, Mel?
Hello.
Oh my god, Mel
Hello.
sounds right.
Hello.
hello.
Okay, thank goodness. I just had to toggle some OBS filters.
Yeah. Okay, so for Mel, there was a boat trip. There were some murder mysteries happening. Lots of stuff. Not very relevant.
Solved it.
Yeah.
Can we just pretend Crystal was stoned the whole time?
Yeah, I said Crystal was stoned and seasick. That's the lore.
Oh,
Crystal was just
good
like
for her.
Crystal was just not having a great time because last time Crystal was on a boat, it didn't go particularly well for them.
I was saying that it's the porn squid flashbacks.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Crystal spends most of the time on the riverboat hoping she doesn't become bald again.
No. Anything
If I ever need like a team name or something, it's gonna be the porn squid flashbacks.
Hey.
So yeah, now upon arrival in Kalsumft, you're faced with the large amount of Belrose staff and attendants and soldiers, and there are carriages and all that good shit. I'm assuming that means that nothing else is happening on the boat. Everyone has been switching into their fancier clothes. Right.
Unfortunately.
Oh, before I do that, I'm like, I go up to Sorath. Would you think this is appropriate and just change to a full like plate armor look? Just taunting.
I was gonna say something, but I think that's Psy works. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. Yeah,
And
that's
it's
all
like-
you get.
Yeah, I like it's like just number head thumbs up and just like change it back to like
Hmm.
a fairly like nice looking outfit.
So,
Look at the clan nose though.
upon your departure from the ship, there are 4 carriages there. One of them seems to be expected for Sorath, and then the other 3 are seemingly expected to carry 2 pairs of you, though they seem like they could comfortably fit 4. So
We
it's up
probably
to y'all
left the,
however y'all
like-
want to do.
We left the carriage like in Gimpa, did we?
Yes,
with the
I believe
horses.
so.
Yeah, so we won't need them here.
Yeah, especially because, like, your plan was to go to Kursum, to be here as little as possible, and then go back.
I'm trying to remember if I needed to immediately, because, like, Sorath would be back into, like, somewhat noble mindset of, like, just giving orders and doing whatever. But I don't think there was anything she needed to do immediately upon getting to Customs. No, I don't think so. I think she would just, like... There are... 6 companions of mine. They will need to be accommodated properly. And... I expect my mother is awaiting me once I arrive.
It would probably be, it would probably be Christine who responds, like, your direct attendant. Because, of course, my lady, everything is been prepared for their arrival. Carriages are prepared, the rooms have been prepared in good time, and yes, your family is expecting you.
Good. Then we may go. Christine, you may ride with, my companions. I wish to be with my staff.
Just give me a charisma check.
Sorath does not like Christine.
Yeah, Christine is
Fuck,
technically
hate.
part of Emerus, like, of Sorath's staff, but she very, very much works for Ambrosia.
Ambrosia.
She is,
Christine's a fucking snitch.
yeah.
You know what they say about snitches.
Christine will just
Ambrosia.
nod
Fuck
very
me up.
politely, just a pristine look on her face, and go, "Of course, your lady," and walks to travel with someone else. So, is Sorath going alone in their carriage? Like, there are expectations for how y'all are supposed to travel. Y'all can do whatever the fuck you want, and they can't really stop you.
Yeah,
Because,
I feel like Sorath is going to just go on her own, but be with
Yeah.
her staff.
Yep.
Because she's already kind of given the group like her okay, this is how things are gonna go.
yeah.
So don't be stupid. And she's just gonna be like, yeah, good luck. So
it's up to y'all if y'all want to share carriages 2 and 2, or if you guys want to buddy up in bigger groups or whatever. It's up to y'all.
oh yeah, she doesn't care if they like all slam into a carriage or whatever. She doesn't really care.
It could, like, all 6 of you could squeeze into one, leaving just 2 empty carriages.
You could do
Levi
3
would
and
probably
3.
Levi probably would be with Gunther, just playing I Spy.
Mm-hmm.
Leave them in their own fucking carriage.
Just like...
Fuck's sake. Alright, where are
Gin,
Crystal,
Blinken, Crystal, Risyuk. Y'all have any
Where are y'all
preferences?
They're all...
Y'all could all gather up into one carriage together. It would be comfortable to sit 4 in a carriage together, and that would probably mean that Christine is stuck out of politeness sitting in the I Spy carriage.
Oh my god, yes.
There will be
Oh,
one
it's
empty
fun.
carriage, and a carriage with Gunther, Levi, and Christine, who just has to sit there listening to these 2 idiots play I Spy. Sorath with her staff.
The wrong way.
I do think Rizik would be in the
I'm
last
like-
carriage.
well,
So it's not about
I don't
last
know if
carriage.
there's like
Like an empty
Yeah.
carriage.
He
Like
wants
the
to be in the
empty,
like last final one.
Yeah.
In that case, probably Christine would move to sit with you. It is up to you. It's up to Risyuk whether or not they would give
join
the
you.
indication that they would be fine with that. Like, does Risyuk specifically want to be alone?
He kind of that, but he won't push people away if they try to sit in the same carriage.
Okay, then
I'll
yeah, you're
join-
gonna be stuck with Christine.
I'll join Rizu instead, though, and just kind of just annoy the person as much as I can, just like showing them stupid card tricks and stuff.
I
Well,
feel
I
like
mean-
Sorath would be very clear that she doesn't like Christine, just the way that
Yeah.
she would be speaking to her. It would be so clear.
It is the first
Yeah,
time
yeah.
you guys have seen Sorath put an active effort into disrespecting a member of staff anywhere.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll 100% do the most annoying things, like card tricks that don't actually work. Like, there's like cup games where you have to find the cup.
Hmm.
Like, I forget to put it in the actual cup and just start spinning it around. They'll see it's like on the side next to the cup and stuff like that. I'll be like, and just like stupid shit like that.
Yeah. If Gin and Crystal don't have any preference for where they sit, I'm just gonna shove them into a carriage as well.
Shove me in, gamers.
Cool, you're buddied up with Gin now. So the carriage ride from the docks all the way up to the Belrose Manor is about 45 minutes.
That's
It
a lot of
snakes
ice
through
flying.
a lot of the city, and then as you head to the edge of the city, you go up this winding mountain path to take you up into the hillside where the Belrose Manor is.
As we're riding, can leave like when we see the abandoned castle, right?
You guys have seen the abandoned castle. It is like you're heading that direction. So I described it last time. The Belrose Manor sits on a cliff that is kind of split down the middle, and across that split there's a bridge, and then on the far side you have to go past the Belrose Manor and across a bridge. That's where the old castle is. So when you get to the Belrose Manor, it would still be like a solid half an hour to walk to get to the castle at the very least. Probably more, given the terrain. But you can see it occasionally. What about it?
Oh, I mean, every time Levi sees it, he was just try to study it and like have like basically a mental image.
Yeah, it's a very sturdily built structure, but it's definitely like it's very old and it's kind of collapsing in on itself in parts. You can see a part where there probably once was a tower that has kind of just fallen off. Yeah, it's clear it's been
Yeah,
not.
they probably
Yeah,
stopped doing renovations a long time ago.
yeah.
So probably
You-
like 700 years ago.
You figure they stopped doing renovations once Aubrey started eating the renovators.
Yeah. Oh, so even before that then.
Yeah, it's been a while since Aubrey was sentient enough to be able to have anyone near that thing.
Probably like over 800 years.
A little, like I would say 700 is probably a
Okay.
fair guess for like right about when Aubrey was like beyond reach. So
Ambrosia probably would have seen the last of like
yeah.
his sentience.
Yeah, Ambrosia saw his, like, the worst of his decline.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yippee!
As for Flinken's shitty party tricks, you spend 45 minutes doing really shitty party tricks, and
Oh.
Yeah.
Also, for the last 5 minutes or so, it's like I'm just telling a story where it's just like two people bickering, but it's just like no, just like going between the two, and like it kind of echoes constantly, like again and again. So it's just like no, and then the voice is like doubled up because like I'm like
yeah. So
Oh
for the
my
entire
God.
time, Christine is giving you their full attention and like whenever you do like a shitty party trick or you fuck it up, she like claps and it's like, oh, that's so cool. Can you give me a give me a performance check as we see how well you can perform being an annoying piece of shit.
That's 20.
That's 20.
Apparently.
Wow.
How well are you an
I wanna
annoying
tell
ass
you,
piece
too.
of shit?
Is it bad that Rizuk's annoyed too?
So, Risyuk, you watch what you can only describe. Like, you sit there in the carriage, you enter it alone, and you're like, okay, some peace and quiet for myself. And then the servant that Sorath seemed to really fucking despise enters, and immediately following enters Flinken, and they're just sitting across from you. And Flinken performs 45 minutes of what you can only be describe as annoyance torture. As you can see, very impressively, Christine not cracking under it. You can tell that she's part of her brain's contemplating if I jump out of the carriage right now, I can probably survive. It's only a cliff. I'll live.
True.
But she
So
manages the
true.
entire round through, though by the end she's just kind of staring, like a little twitch in her eye, going, when that, to your annoying story.
How does Rizuk feel after the end of this?
Yeah. So, Risyuk, you have been trapped. You will be trapped 45 minutes in a carriage with someone who just nat 20'd for a 29 on annoying.
This is when I bring the big rolls out.
Yeah.
I told you, Brad. We bring out the big rolls, but it doesn't matter, and it's more fun.
Exactly.
Amen.
How does Risyuk handle
Macho.
it, by the way? Wisdom saving throw, yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
Good
I
that you
don't
have
think
advantage on
that
those.
He's okay. Yeah, I had advantage because I've been around Flinken enough.
Yeah. You're getting used to
Real.
it. Oh my god.
He's just
Very
looking
good
out the window.
first.
Let's go.
He's just looking out the window the whole time, kind of
Yeah.
able to tune it out.
Yeah. That is an advantage. Risyuk is able to just ignore everything that's happening. And
Yeah.
and Christine has to very much pretend to pay full attention, like she cares about this a lot.
Yeah.
Let me just reload this thing.
Yeah, what do you think would annoy her more? Me and Gunther playing I Spy, or this?
Rizu
This.
did do a little chuckle when he
This,
saw
yeah.
Flinken doing the bad cup trick, though. He did
Mm.
kind of chuckle a little bit to that. Looked outside again.
Yeah.
We're playing
Uh,
I Spy. Okay.
So Levi and
Well,
Gunther
Levi
are playing
Gunther,
I Spy. You are with Crystal because you didn't say where you ended up going, so I just shoved the two of you into a carriage together. So you're not in the I Spy carriage. I'm sorry.
You can
was
make your own
bad
I Spy
call.
carriage. No, you're good.
So yeah.
Oh well. I guess I just stare into crystal eyes.
They just have a 45-minute
I
long
said
staring
that.
competition.
You get off
I'm
the,
still stoned. I
carriage,
do
your
like
eyes
the
are just
slow blink
both
with
red.
one eye.
I love that no matter which carriage Christine entered into, she would have been like, oh god, these guys are psychopaths.
Mhm.
So 45
Honestly, it
minutes
works
of
out for her.
extreme annoyance,
Never sure.
I Spy, and a staring contest. And Sorath probably sitting with her immediate staff, probably mostly quietly, because I don't think there's as much to talk about, because the logistics of everything have already been talked about, and everyone of Sorath's staff is kind of yeah, this isn't gonna be great. Yeah.
I mean, if any of them had questions about her engagement or anything, she would answer. But other than that,
No
she
one's
seems it's
asking
gonna be
anything
pretty
like
quiet.
that now. Probably you get the vibe that they're I mean, the driver probably works for Emrys or Ambrosia. everyone else always remembers an Ambrosia. We're just gonna not mention this.
Very fair.
Uh,
Yeah, it'd be pretty quiet for them.
Shout outs to
if you had booze, I'd
Crystal.
smash my face in them right now.
Great impression.
Thanks, Panda.
So, as the carriages roll up and eventually get to the Bellows Manor, it is a couple degrees colder once you've gotten to the manor. The manor itself is a towering structure. It's 9 floors. And you'd figure probably, like, if you just put the building in somewhere like New York, it would take up an entire block. It is a giant structure. It towers over you. It's probably for the most part, it is the largest, like, non-ceremonial building any of you have seen.
Ow.
The only
Oh, this is bigger than the
direct
church.
building, the only direct building that is physically larger would be the Church of Gond. But that's kind of cheating, because the Church of Gond is just like a giant open space. This is actually like a house. It's got rooms and things. The Church of Gond just has a lot of open space because it's a big part of the Church of Gond is that it has to be a space where people can do their craft inside it. So it is more like, in a way, the giant Church of Gond in Orst is almost like a combination between a giant church and an airport hangar. Like, yeah, that's kind of the vibe there. So it's kind of cheating. This building is colossal. Who would have seen bigger? Crystal and Gunther would have seen a bigger building, specifically in Great Landing. There is a structure called the Great Hall in Great Landing. That is kind of the giant gathering place for all of the guilds. And in a sense is like the International Trade Commission hub, in a way. That building is bigger, but mainly because it covers a very large area. This building is taller, for sure. The way I described it is it makes like Buckingham Palace look kind of like it's like a little baby building. So yeah, it's you figure,
Lord.
looking at it, just based on the amount of floors, the amount of rooms you would figure it would have, it could probably pretty comfortably house maybe like, you feel like you could have like at least 50,000-60,000 guests over and it wouldn't feel cramped.
Reasonable, you know?
Yeah. Actually, funny, I think I have this in my notes. Yeah, so, Risyuk, specifically. You have a bit of knowledge about, like, you know, value of property and buildings and stuff, having worked in different workshop, worked at setting stuff up, something about it, like being here, makes you uncertain of what's worth more, this building or the city of Emenia.
Damn.
Yeah.
God damn.
It is all built entirely out of heartroot wood that Levi can tell is of the highest quality and is covered in gilded details. Makes the entire building seem kind of ominously dark.
As a dragon in that.
Yeah, you could probably have a couple of dragons vibing in there. I'll say once you guys depart the carriages, Sorath would be able to see that from Flinken and Brisiuk's carriage, after Flinken and Brisiuk leave, kind of somewhat stumbling after them, is Christine, who kind of leans against the carriage and like breathes deeply when she thinks no one's looking.
She'll just like, if she gets to catch Flinken's eyes, she'll just like give him a nod of like approval. Just like, thank God, somebody's here for me.
That is like, thumbs up, on my head.
If nobody
worry.
got me, I know Flinken got me.
Don't worry, this is a favor, so we could cause as much trouble in your house as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
I really do got your back though. Like we would like do goals.
This is my
Like-
girl right here.
It's like complete opposite energies, and just like we vibe.
Yeah, we vibe. Sometimes I want to kill him.
We all fan.
Okay, so as you guys arrive, as the carriages leave, leaving immediately with all your stuff, it's kind of just taken and dragged along with it, as Sorath will probably have informed y'all that your stuff will just be taken to your chambers. As it would, while you guys are here, it would be beneath you to have to worry about carrying or keeping track of your own possessions. So,
I
True.
like my stuff.
yeah, but gotta fit in a little bit. Sorry.
So Levi still get to keep the bag of coding.
Unless you want to actively, like, hold on to it. Essentially, staff would be taking all of the stuff that you would have to carry.
They're like taking off your coats, and then
Yeah.
also your backpack, and also your purse, and
Your
also
bags,
it's like
your
carrying everything.
horses, your bags, anything. Well, like
Yeah,
all
you
of
leave
your
our-
essentially all of your luggage in any sort of fashion would be handled by staff, unless you guys go like, no, this is mine.
I mean, Levi
no,
would probably give him like
this
the
is
guys, but he
mine.
would probably give, like the stuff that you need for components. Like Levi would keep that on him.
Okay, yeah, a component
I-
pouch is simple enough.
I hoard my stuff like a dragon. This is mine.
Mhm.
You can't have it.
So you just say like, no one touches any of my stuff. So Gin, I guess, is gonna be walking in with like a full backpack.
Yep.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
As he wishes.
Unless
What are they
anyone
gonna do,
else
tell him
no?
says otherwise, like I'll assume that stuff that you guys don't ask to specifically keep in this moment is taken to your chambers.
What matcha?
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. I'd hand him the haversack. Yeah.
Can I hand them Rizvik?
Are you saying that Riziak is yours?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, he's basically like almost an action figure.
Alright. Does he approve of that? I mean,
Do you think action figures have a choice in this matter anymore?
oh my god.
And there we lose all of the people that have any kind of prosthetics, never to watch our stuff again.
I'm sorry, bro. Sorry, Oti.
No, don't worry. Whenever you do something stupid, I just take a snack until you're done. It works great for me. So, upon your arrival, the large entrance doors are opened as the carriages arrives. They're open far ahead of y'all even approaching. Let me see. Oh god, that's far back in my notes. That's great. You all want to know a fun fact? We started this Pleasant Valley shit a hot minute ago, you know? And I expected y'all to be at this house. So we started, the first session of this arc was session 64. I expected y'all to be here at latest at session 70. It is session 77. So I have to scroll back a little more. Yeah. So a familiar face to Sora is standing by the door, deeply bowed, greeting the Kasumpt Manor's majordomo, a kind of miserly old fella by the name of Henri, who
Can't trust old people anymore.
who Sora has probably not the friendliest relationship with. He is kind of a like, don't run in the hallways. Are you do you have mud on your boots type person? However, he was one of the few members of staff that would actually like confront Sorath about stuff every now and then, not just be like, do whatever you want, Your Majesty.
Oh, so like a father figure, an actual father figure.
Not really. Wasn't around much. More like a doorkeeper that's kind of snarky.
A deeper.
So yeah.
And tells her grandma everything she does.
Yeah. Henri works more directly with Emrys, as Emrys is the one who actually cares about the house. Ambrosia just looks around. So yeah.
That's fair.
But they deeply bowed. Otto. The manor is deeply happy to wish you a fine welcome home. Sora.
Yes, good day. Where am I to go now? I
They.
assume Maza is waiting.
Your mother will be here shortly. And that's
I see.
kind of gestures for you and your companions to tag along. Spotting Gin carrying all of their luggage, and they kind of like look at Gin, look at the other staff. The other staff just kind of like shrug, and he just goes like, okay, not gonna deal with that. As y'all enter the main entranceway enters into like this large hall that the very end of it has this double staircase that kind of spirals down from a second floor, and two large hallways that extend in both directions. And the Majordomo goes, "We have arranged quarters for Our Lady's companions. Your belongings are being taken there as we speak. If there is anything we can do to accommodate your stay further, please, we are more than happy to help." And kind of goes a little about like explaining a little about the manor before Sora would kind of immediately catch the noise of Empress's kind of characteristic kind of stiff walk. Sounds of heels hitting the like marble flooring.
Ah, yes. The way to tell whenever any person is not traumatized, when they recognize the footsteps
Yeah.
of someone in their house.
Sorath hears
Sorath's like
them
head would turn.
before Emrys gets even close to the staircase. And
I feel like anyone that's paying attention or like has like good perception just like would see Sorath's head like turn
yeah, snap.
immediately, like instinctually.
And Henri
And seeing her
immediately
turn,
just
our head turns.
yeah, Henri immediately stops mid-sentence. And then like a tense like almost a minute before more footsteps are heard, but Emrys descends down the staircase at the very end of the room, followed by a small gathering of attendants and ladies in waiting and such. Emrys looks in many ways pretty similar to Sorath. They look like they might be Sorath's slightly older sister. Looks like she'd be in her early 30s at most. She's wearing a quite severe, very formal dress that looks terribly expensive, though not very ostentatious. And as she looks down upon you all, as she gets to the midpoint of the stairs, kind of walking over, not really leaning on the railing, more just like resting her hands on it. They fold over each other. Sorath can immediately tell that she is angry. Everyone else can do an insight check.
Love inciting random people.
Yeah,
She's doing okay at hiding her.
Inside.
Sorry.
I
I just
people out
saw
of
the
eyes.
12.
The one was crazy. Okay.
Okay, so I'll say Levi would be the only one to pick up that she is upset about something. For everyone else, her face is a very neutral, blank, almost emotionless, dispassionate expression. She looks like she doesn't care about what's happening, about the fact that you're all here. as far as Gin's concerned, she's a little far away, but she looks pretty psyched. You know, she's got guests. She's probably pretty happy about it.
Chill.
I mean, Levi.
So-
I mean, whoever's next to Levi, you will hear Levi should like whisper, "Oh, why is she angry?"
Let's, for the fun of it, say that Levi and Gin are next to each other, and Gin, you're like, I mean, she doesn't seem like a party person, but she seems pretty happy that, you know, they have guests. Who wouldn't be happy to have guests? Guests are awesome. And then you just hear Levi go like, I wonder why she's so angry. I wonder why she's upset. Emrys continues to look at all of you. Can Blinken and Basuk give me perception checks?
Yes.
Perception.
Natural 20.
Spitting
17.
them on the dice. 22.
Both of you see that she, like, stops a little when looking at both of you. There's, like, a moment of disapproval. Feel free to give me insight checks.
Okay.
Okay, now I got a 20.
Nice.
Let me add the 20.
So, for you, Resyuk, it's hard to tell from this far away, but she might have, like, immediately spotted your infiltrator armor hidden under your normal clothing. And been like, oh, I don't like that. I'll say with a 28, Flinken, you realize that she just fucking stared directly through your illusions.
Yeah, I was guessing it was that before this.
Yeah. You know she's a powerful mage. And it seems like she saw you wearing an illusion and just went, I see. That's
Disappointed mom.
Mm-hmm. It's like, oh,
Less,
Hey, I would take off my armor if I could.
less of anything that needs to be spotted very clearly is them seeing Gin, who seems to be kind of like in a good mood with a dragon, carrying like a backpack, like an adventuring backpack, and she just looks at them, and like her eyebrows raise slightly. And Sorat just... For Sorat, that's probably like a, oh, she was not expecting that. And you realize that Sorat immediately realized that Emrys just went, wow, Sorat really brought a bum into our house.
Damn.
Really?
Yeah. Welcome to the arc where I get to play the most judgmental fucking assholes.
Wait, she says that again directly?
No, she just stares. She just stares at you and raises her eyebrows with like a, and you. It's almost like she's like trying to like hide that she like gagged a little bit, like, oh, a poor person. That's like the feel you get when she looks at you like that.
Then again, Gin got a 1, so I don't think Gin knows.
Yeah.
No, like I said, she's not trying to be subtle about this. You just see her lock eyes with you, and she just goes like, ugh, what the fuck are you? Like that's her vibe when she looks at you.
Never mind, she ain't chill at all.
Yeah. So yeah. She, after having looked over your companions, Sorath, and disapproved appropriately, she finally speaks and goes, I am most happy to host these traveling companions of my beloved daughter. Consider yourself invited to tonight's dinner. you will be taken to your chambers. I expect you will find them most comfortable. Sorath, if you would not mind, I think we need to speak. And then she turns on her heel and walks up again. And once the sound of her heels vanish, there's like this collective breathe out of people in the room.
Whenever I see like I don't hear a footstep. So that's why was she angry?
I did not give proper goodbyes before I left, so.
Oh, so sorry. I didn't know she could see through illusions. I'll go out of this. Dispel the illusion for a second. Like, I'll get out of this armor. So when, like...
Yeah. And Rizik will say, I hope me not being able to take off my armor doesn't complicate things.
So, for you, Crystal, she looks like she might be... Like, if you were to guess a number, you'd guess, like, 30, 33, somewhere like that.
Wow, an old hag.
Aw.
She is
Let me look.
canonically...
She's 305 years old.
Yeah.
But she looks
Yeah.
30.
Yeah.
She looks like she does not like if you saw her, you would assume that Sorath had an
Oh my
older
God.
sister.
Oh, it was so funny.
So-
Especially rolled a 20 with thirst check.
She
That
is
would've been
a
great.
very attractive looking woman, but the fact that she showed up, looked at you, seemed disgusted, and then went like, okay, I have given you enough of my presence. I can leave now. I'll see you at dinner, I guess. Something about the vibes of someone who absolutely fucking despises you didn't really vibe with Crystal.
This time.
Yeah.
That's a shock.
Just
This time.
Crystal, there's certain ways Crystal likes to be like denigrated, not in the like, oh, an impoverished little poor person. Have you tried having more money? That's not Crystal's thing. Crystal's not very into Margaret Thatcheress.
I so
Nah.
wish Crystal rolled a 20 for thirst. 20 for thirst would have been so funny.
It would have been really funny.
Oh my god.
So yeah.
She would have gotten a really ruthless rejection.
You should have a thirst. You should have a thirst save to prevent, like, it's a roll to see if you can withstand your thirst.
Well, you
Even
don't have to worry
if-
about thirst.
Once, Matcha.
Even if like Emrys wasn't like a total bitch, like Emrys is like one of the most aggressively arrow ace people in this campaign.
Yeah.
Yo, rock out, rock
Love
out.
that for them.
Extremely arrow
she
ace.
is-
She married Anselm and had Sorath because it is her duty.
Yeah.
It's
But why did she specifically choose Sam? That's the question.
she didn't.
Because he has power. Yeah, she didn't pick him.
It's an arranged
Arranged.
marriage.
Ah,
Her
right.
Like
mom picked
royalty.
him.
They don't pick.
No. And Anselm is gay.
Yeah. It's a
But
very
he does what he's
happy
told.
marriage.
Yeah, they don't have to have sex at all, and it's great.
Yeah.
Yay!
She doesn't care, and he probably doesn't want
Anselm is a gay man who loves nature and the vibrant outdoors and going on adventures. So he's definitely happy here.
Yeah.
to. He's so happy.
All I'm saying is that the world would be such a better place if Anselm wasn't a fucking coward and actually stuck through and like ran off with Gosha Kasamaise once they like helped him run away from his wedding in
Yep.
Rencast.
Yep.
But Anselm was a
But he was a
pussy, and he
coward.
was like, "Well, my mom will be mad at me," and then he
Guys,
just
you can't stay
abandoned.
past curfew.
got this far. Why are you stopping now?
Yeah. Yeah. Anselm's a piece of shit. Imagine seducing someone, getting them, like, then showing up at their wedding, kidnapping them during their wedding, and then running away, and then being like, okay, that was fun. I'm gonna leave now. He's a bit of a fucking idiot.
I feel like that's something we would do eventually.
Yeah, that'd be a great arc. So, yeah. What are y'all gonna do right now? The implication Sorath got was that Emrys expects Sorath to, like, follow after them pretty immediately, but
Yeah.
it's up to Sorath if they want to, like, immediately follow orders upon arrival.
Yeah, she's just gonna go talk to her mom.
Okay.
She's just gonna.
Before you go off, Rizik's gonna try to catch her ear and say, if at some point while we're here you could bring up my affliction to Emrys, if there's anybody here that would know what is going on, she would probably be the best.
I have a feeling that will not be something that happens today, but that will be something we can discuss with her in the future.
Yes, I just wanted to make sure at some point.
I will say, Sorath would know that if a goal is to make Emrys help out with their affliction, Brizzy should do a very, very, very good job of making a great impression on Emrys.
Yeah, this is something we can discuss when there are not ears around.
Yes. If you could
Keep in mind that anything you discuss with me that is not in a quiet, private room that I approve of will be acknowledged by everyone around.
Telepathically say, I understand.
And Sorath will turn and go.
Hey Flinken, where do you? Oh, like, not even like out of Sorath's area. Hey Flinken, where do you think we could go around and look at? You think there's any like trap? You think there's any hidden places?
Henri, the Major Domo, will immediately go, I would be happy to escort you to your chambers.
Oh, what?
That would be appreciated.
Would it be more fun to explore, Flinken? You think?
Sorry?
You think it'd be more fun to explore?
Yeah, I think like definitely exploring the place as much as we can. And like, I'll just like see if would it be alright if we were to go like have a little bit of a wander around pre-approved areas of your own like of where you think we should be allowed to go.
And what are some areas that we should avoid?
I would.
Yes, exactly.
I would stay out of the private areas of the royal family, of course. And we would prefer if you steered clear of staff areas.
So I can't go into the kitchen?
Preferably not. The staff is busy at work at all times a day, and it would be kind of you to not disturb them in their work.
I mean, you will see Levi frown a little bit at that, but.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but alright, so places we could explore. That means the non-improved areas. That means we're definitely gonna explore those.
If you would like to look around, I can command the first floor west wing of the manor. It has a lot of more spacious, open galleries. There are wonderful wonderful ballrooms that connect to our meticulously maintained gardens. You will as well be staying in the. You will be staying in the east wing on the second floor. That wing will be entirely open for your exploration, as you deem fit. That could be a good starting point. Why not? If you are seeking to be occupied, those two will certainly do it for today.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you who wish to be taken to your chambers right away, you may simply follow me.
Oh, that does remind me. I probably should would you better prepare something at least a little bit more dressy? I'm not really I'm out of the illusion now. Like, I'm not really equipped for a dinner banquet, as it were. Like, or is this?
Of course. We shall bring tailors to your home.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Oh, is this? Wait, what's the gender?
This is the he/him.
Okay, thank you, man. Thank you very much, sir.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Caught me off guard.
I can actually put
This
there,
is a
and
he/him.
they can put them in setting mode stuff.
I need to add them to my sheet.
I'll add this to my collection.
We've got another he/him in the building.
Got a he/him has drop.
New he/him dropped.
Are we dropping the
There we
he/him?
go. Little goblin dude. They're
Goblin.
they're older. They've got a little bit of that like tuft of white hair out of their ears. Levi would be familiar with the work of a major domo, as it was a major domo that Levi technically got hired by when when you got the kitchen job in Wencash. A major domo is in charge of like running the house. And given the fucking size of this thing, you figure that this dude has a very busy job.
They're the quartermaster of a house.
Mhm.
Yeah, in a sense. They have also a lot of other responsibilities, but yeah. So, with some of you being shown to your rooms, some of you going around to explore if you want to do that. Flankin wants to have some clothes made. They'll probably have to go to their room so the tailors can measure them.
Mm-hmm.
The dinner...
I definitely want to explore, but
Yeah.
after the tailing, of course.
Yeah. The dinner, as you will be informed, will be in just a little more than an hour. And it seems like the tailors very much expect to have a fully finished, tailored outfit for Flinkin within that time.
Oh, I'll get in on that actually too.
Okay. In that case...
What is the style of... Because I know the general style of Pleasant Valley, but what would the style specifically here be?
So, a lot of it is kind of like it's kind of some hints of Renaissance and like Edwardian ostentatiousness.
Mm-hmm. I know
If
what
that
you
makes sense. Kind of a mix there.
Mm.
So, yeah, it's a
God.
lot of poofy clothes. Think
God.
think some mix between like a Renaissance aristocrat, an Edwardian person, and like Louis the 14th.
Would it mix, like, is it kind of a mix, like there would be some parts that kind of have the essence of like a three-piece suit, but
No.
with more...
No.
No.
I'll tell you, if you're getting a tailored suit, like if you're getting a tailored outfit in this style, you're wearing tights.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're looking like some kind of Shakespearean motherfucker, right?
Yeah. You're getting tights,
Mhm.
you're getting shoulders with a puffy, like, shoulder balls, almost. You'll have a neckline with a collar that, like, pops up all the way to your chin. You'll probably be put in a silly hat with too many feathers in it. Though, very much in Belrose adjacent colors. A lot of reds and blacks, though you're not given any gold. Seems like the tailor's
Sounds like
hair
really well with...
it seems like the tailor's hair make an effort on distinguishing work, so you don't look like you're part of the Belrose household.
That's fair. Gold would look so good on Rizyuk, though. That's
Yeah.
But yeah,
Sucks to suck.
red does.
It's a lot of reds and
Contrasting
burgundies and greys and browns.
Yeah.
Though they
does
definitely
look
have
good.
other things if you ask for it. Like, you can have the outfit made in other ways if you want. But if you want to just go for what they recommended, what would fit in and what would be seen as the most appropriate and attractive option, then yeah, that's kind of what you're going for.
I'll go for that for now then.
Mm-hmm. So,
And then, yeah, obviously the tailoring keeps the infiltrator armor measurements in
Yeah.
mind.
So, with that happening, we'll probably cut to a break before we deal with stuff. Before the break, though, I did forget. I was going to do that at the start of the session, but I forgot because the dream was a little intense. Hey, Salem. Can you roll a wisdom saving
Hi.
throw for me? Because your character is dealing with fucking withdrawals, and I want to see how fucking bad they've gotten.
24.
Okay.
Oh.
So during last
What do you
session,
mean,
where
oh?
like the first bits of the investigation,
I wanna
Sorag
get
was
chumps.
feeling like the headache and a little bit of like that lethargical annoyance. I'll say it's definitely progressed worse. You do kind of are like you're kind of happier in Pleasant Valley because you're noticing like light sensitivity, staring at a candle hurts. And you can definitely feel like your patience is a little thinner, and
Well, that's gonna be perfect.
everything is a little more annoying.
Uh-huh.
It seems like the world is just kind of getting in your way, and you just really, really want to Gal's blood right now. And it's like, I'd say 50% of what you're thinking about, but you're keeping it pretty well under check. Though you are noticing that, like, ideally, you'd take an early night and not interact with anyone because you're noticing that, like, you don't have as much in you. And if you go through a lot right now, you're not sure how well you'll be doing afterwards. But as of
And she's
now,
about to deal with her
you're
mom.
kind of got everything under control. It's just uncomfortable at the moment.
As does like Does her staff follow her, or do they immediately like go to like her quarters?
Her
and
staff would
stuff?
follow her up the stairs and toward, like, along, because y'all are heading towards the royal private wing,
Yeah,
which would be the
because she would.
second floor
She would-
west side of the manor.
She would probably ask Francesca to arrange, to meet with, like, Hyacinth, if able.
Yeah.
Sooner rather than later.
Usually, Emrys doesn't... Like, when Emrys wants to talk, it's not a very long affair. Thankfully,
Oh,
she's
yeah,
very
no,
short
you
and
just-
to the point, so you feel like you'd probably have some amount of time to...
Oh yeah, she's not worried about like time.
Yeah.
She's more worried about like
Yeah.
the fact that it's like she can see that she's on like her last spoon
Mm.
and is like, oh god.
Yeah. You have, like, confidence that you can probably get to this conversation with your mother. You're more like, and then it's family dinner. And that's
Yeah.
gonna take a while. Because this is a royal dinner.
Yeah.
Like, you have to expect that it will be... Like, if it's quick, it'll be, like, 2 hours, maybe?
I think Sorath would like tell Francesca to give Hyacinth like a message that she'll meet her after dinner.
Yeah.
And
You
that's
also,
probably
you
it.
could also talk with Hyacinth before dinner if you wanted to like, give her a heads up on what to expect, but... Yeah. That's an option.
I think she might not.
Very understandable.
She'll probably wait till after.
Mm-hmm. So,
Yeah.
with that, we'll go to a little bit of a break. We're 2.5 hours in, so, you know, a good time to take a break. Let's say we'll be back here 30. Everyone get, like, snacks and refilling water and, like, piss and shit, you know?
Piss and
Shit
shit.
and cum.
Yeah.
And
I
calm.
mean,
Get your
if you can.
10-minute goon sessions out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
10
guys, the game session
minutes?
happens in the sex dungeon.
Hey,
Yeah,
10
tune
minutes.
into our
Are
OnlyFans for
you
that.
saying that you don't have your Flickr game on? Like, these kids who can't even handle Flickr gooning. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Anyways, I'm leave y'all on the screen now. Alright,
Mm-hmm.
let's go back to this.
That goon session. Every time you said the name Gunnar, I was like,
Mhm.
Naturally.
Goon.
It is a not abnormal name where I'm from.
Much
Oh,
would be
I
seven
know
cunt
several
right now.
people-
Yes.
I do.
I know several
Look at
people
me.
named Gunnar, but
Yeah.
we say Gunnar. So
Yeah,
it's
no, Gunnar is a very normal name.
goon.
I think we got a session with them.
You had a session with Goon?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's check this out
I don't have a comeback for that. Come.
here. Okay.
God damn.
Okay, Lion, what do
Oh,
you
I
think?
told my
Do you think-
parents.
Do you think I could fit a quick league game in?
Yeah, you're gonna play League? I
I'm
can
kidding.
Oh my god, the easiest
Hold on.
way to get Emrys to
Break
kill,
time.
kill all of us is to play
Uh-huh,
League
yeah.
in front of her. Good.
Oh.
Real quick.
Start a
It's
league
really
game
good.
and
No,
then you'll
I-
get back
Are you telling-
immediately into a long Sorat Emrys conversation, and you'll have to RP that entire thing during like.
Oh my god.
Tea is gone. Time to talk shit.
I'm still here, Barry. You fucked up now.
Nah, talk your shit.
Keep doing that shit.
Talk your shit.
Talk your shit, girl.
Love you too, very.
Mm.
We love
Oh.
Fairy. Fred, why are you actually online?
I'm taking it seriously here.
Wait,
Like,
wait, Brad.
We're
you
not
got League?
playing League right now. We only have yes. Fred downloaded and played a bunch of League with us
Yeah.
over the week.
Mhm.
Salem, why do you have League open? See who's online.
Shh, 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 shh. All right, self-love, but yes, thank you, Fairy. I do love the idea of calling it self-help. The self-help part of the server. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Anyway, Brad,
No, I
send
believe
me
you.
your friend code, please.
I love the idea of having a self-help book written collectively by a Discord channel. Like, it's just like Discord's advice to life. And it's just
Especially
the worst.
my server.
Yeah.
My server is so cursed.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, we really should be
Oh
happy
my-
that Tay's not super active on that server, because that would make it so much more cursed.
Oh god. Oh my god. It's the fucking Hispanic Renata skin shard.
wow.
You love to see it.
You love to see it.
Oops, my finger slipped. Okay, Brad, check DMs.
What's happening in my DMs?
Oh my god, Mel's online.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's crazy. My finger slipped
That's
again.
crazy. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So much hair. Wow.
Oh, sorry, Salem. My fingers keep slipping.
Flipping. Mel.
It's
Oops.
yeah. Ooh. Du 7 the cunt, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wow, there's so much hair. Oh my god, look how much. This is great.
Yes. On against cosplaying again.
I look like one of those yokai that comes in to get you in the middle of the night. Sadako.
Or the girl from the ring.
Yeah.
Yes, that's Sadako.
Mm.
Uh,
I didn't know her name.
Yeah. Actually, her name is Henry.
Henry Cavill. There's so much hair.
Why did you invite me to a game?
I bet.
Damn, guys,
Really level?
we can't play because Mel isn't high enough level.
Ah,
Oh,
shit.
yeah. Oh, let's do a board
OT,
game.
OT, I'm finally goth. Yay. Wow.
Why did my DM invite me? Did I just fail a test as a player?
Yeah.
We're literally in break of a session break's only supposed to be 10 minutes if my DM just invited me to.
There you go.
just
I have left. You are
invited
now
me to a
left.
league
You are
game.
now in the league party of shame.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm not a high enough level. Oh, level. I can change.
Well, we can still play. We just have to do like quick play instead of just draft picking stuff. We obviously won't do that.
I would appreciate if you guys waited until after the session was done, yeah.
Yeah. We won't actually do it.
Wow.
No, we're just doing it for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But later. Because I'll get overstimulated if I actually try that.
Real.
Okay, I have exited. Now let me jump back on ZZ.
Real.
Don't worry, you see, my ears are just for you. That sounded kinky.
Don't worry, my ass is just for you.
Real.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for being loyal.
Oh my god.
I remember when it was mine.
You smart. You loyal.
You smart. You loyal. You ever get something for someone, but then you're like, I don't know the next time I'm gonna see them.
Mm-hmm.
And I could
Yeah.
just get them like a drink instead, so then you just open it. Anyways, now I have a squishy Enderman.
Hey.
New fidget toy just dropped.
Let's go.
Yeah, let me turn on my camera. So I can squish it.
Yes, I can make out with Salem again.
I was making out with Mel.
We never made out in the end. I was too much of a coward.
I didn't either, so it's fine. Look at it.
So squishy.
Squishy. We're getting squishy.
We're getting squishy, squishy, squishy. Bitches getting squishy, squishy, squishy.
I've been whistling that while I go to like service hospitals.
Oh, holy shit. Did you guys see the pictures Jules sent?
It was
No.
Jules sent
No, not
pictures
yet.
of the house. Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my
what?
god.
Ugh.
Context, chat. Jewel is not here because Jewel's house caught on fire last
Yeah,
weekend.
it is going to be
And
demolished.
They are... Yeah, I think so. I know he was saying, like, I think they have to completely tear down the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Just that definitely sounds like the stability was definitely
Yeah.
So, like, it might just be easier to just start from nothing
compromised.
and go up.
Y'all
It's
build your houses
bad.
frail,
These are
so
bad.
makes sense.
Especially
We
houses
build
that get
them
rented
cheap.
out.
Yeah.
Build them cheap and watch them weep.
Just so good. There is a whole like complex in the state I live in that like collapsed in on itself, like apartment complex. There's newer buildings too.
This squishy toy smells like chocolate oranges.
Hey!
Hooray!
Or is this item.
Ooh.
Chocolate oranges are great.
I didn't like them, but
Yeah,
You know.
solid.
I love
It's a
them.
good
They're
smell.
My favorite.
it's a good smell.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just was like, why the fuck does it smell like chocolate oranges? And I just like lifted the steak to my face. I was like, oh, it's you.
I get to have chocolate orange soon. It's like a Christmas tradition that I get gifted a chocolate orange in a Pokeball that's been crocheted.
Aww.
Autism inclusive Christmas traditions.
Oh, what was another story my mom told me recently about myself when I was a kid? Oh, okay, so, do we have time for a Mel baby story?
Sure, Lion's still muted, so we can give it a little bit of time.
All right, cool. So when I was a baby, I learned how to climb out of my crib or my cot when I was like under a year old, and health people were basically like, "Don't let her do that. Don't let her climb out. Buy her a little bed instead." Because otherwise I could catch my foot and then just be dangling all night or something. I don't know. So my parents got me a little bed, and in the night they basically found out that I could like get out of my room and like just cause chaos if I was let out and stuff. So they had to screw my door in backwards so that I couldn't get out. And when my mum would come up the stairs, she would just hear deep breathing of me peeking underneath the door and just staring at her, wanting to be let out. So the reason they had to turn the door... Yeah, exactly. The reason they had to turn the door around was that I would fall asleep on the floor while in that position, and they couldn't push the door open because my body would be in the way, so they had to rotate the door so they could open it normally and access me. So yeah, thanks for joining the Mel lore.
I'm just picturing just gremlin child Mel just
Mel is just a
hear
feral
it down
animal.
the hall.
Yeah, I got that dog in me.
The fact that you just start barking at people too, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Mel barking and
Have I shown you the pictures of me at Disney? I was depressed at Disney. I was stropping the whole time. But then I got
pictures are so
Disney ears
good.
at Pluto. And when I got the
my
Pluto
God.
ears, I was over the moon. Every single photo of me. Oh. Let me see if I can find them.
With the furry autism.
Oh, would I save the photos? Aha, found them. I'll show you a before and after, actually. I think it makes more sense.
Weird feral kids story about me. As a kid, I was one of those kids that would like refuse to eat my dinner. And one of the things my mom did when I was like pretty low was she would say like, "Oh, that's okay. You don't have to eat it, but only if you promise that." I don't remember the name, but like it was like a dog with a name. Like only if that dog eats it. And I said, "Yeah, sure." And I remember first time that happened, my mom like took me out of the living room to bedroom, and I just went like, "Mom, we don't have a dog named that." And she went like, "Oh, that's okay, but Dad doesn't know that. So we're gonna dress you up like a dog, and then he won't know the difference." And then I went like, "That makes so much sense." And then I dressed up as a dog, pretended to be a dog, and ate all my dinner. Because, you know, then my dad would think the dog had eaten the dinner.
See, that's how you do it. You just gotta play the kid.
Yeah, it made sense to me.
Mhm.
That was how they got me to eat for a while. I was apparently known as a particularly intelligent kid. I don't know why. So, I guess for some period of the time, I thought that I was the family dog. I don't know.
Sorry, that caught me so off guard.
I think they have pictures of me like that. I think that the dressing up as a dog was literally just they put tights on my head. So I guess the way to make me eat food was making me leave the room, putting a pair of tights on my fucking head, and then putting me back in, and then I would just eat the food because I was like, I am a dog now.
I can't believe you're a dog.
This from the mind that has brought you this D&D adventure. This campaign is sponsored by that one time my mom gaslit me into thinking I was the family dog. Anyway. Are we good to go back to D&D?
Yeah. I just gotta pretend I'm a vampire woman now.
Yeah. Wait, who is here right now? I know Match is not that third.
Present.
So... Lion's still muted.
Lion.
Yeah.
Points a lion.
Match is walking around.
I'm here.
Okay.
They are distracted by cosplay.
Good
Lion.
thing Mel
I
was
miss
here.
lion.
Oh no. Bread and
Miss
panda.
lion.
Sorry, I found the photos.
Let's go.
Can you tell which one is before I got the Pluto ears?
Oh my goodness.
Every photo since with me wearing the Pluto hat, I do that pose. Oh, I
when did
fucking
you
love
when did you get diagnosed? When did you find out
Yeah,
you're
this
likely
year.
autistic?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool.
Well,
Just wanted to confirm.
I actually realized that my parents, like, a lot of the other photos, or a lot of the other days that I was in Disney, I wasn't wearing the Pluto hat, probably because I looked so cringe in the photos. Look at that! Look at that!
I'll say, Very, if someone's ever called you peculiar, that's what they mean. You're a little peculiar. They're a little special. That's the tis.
Yeah. It's just a little, they're
got-
just quirky.
I got that little goof in me.
No, you have that little Pluto in you.
I got that dog in me.
Yeah.
Well, I have news for you, Barry.
If you find this D&D stream, or if you find like me or like a bunch of people in our friend group streams very interesting, like you really connect and like relate, I feel like you do really well with them, you probably are neurodivergent.
Yeah. Oh, you've been diagnosed since 14? Yeah, makes sense.
I think that same for me. I was
Realizing-
diagnosed at like 14-ish.
Yeah.
Like
I realized how much I had in common with Brad, and that's why I got diagnosed.
It's contagious.
It's contagious.
No.
It's like, oh, wait, we're similar? Oh no.
Just Mel being like, wow, Brian, we have so much in common. And Brian being like, have you considered getting diagnosed?
Brad, thanks for giving me autism. I really appreciate it, dude.
Yeah, like, I'm glad to help.
It's not vaccines that cause autism, it's the Australians.
Yeah.
For me, it was TikTok that let me know I was autistic. And then I let Cole know he was autistic.
For me, it was most of the world surrounding me that let me know I was autistic.
Like, you know, I've also like my the last job, like when I was like working at the fast food place, right? Like, I'm pretty sure like 90% of them were like autistic or ADHD or some shit like that. Because like I started talking about my experiences, like, oh yeah, I find it relatable. I'm like, yeah, you probably have like ADHD or something. I don't think I ever got checked out, but like,
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably are neurodivergent.
yeah, it's
To a
just like,
degree.
yeah.
You have that
And, like-
spice in the neuro.
Yeah,
I will
like,
say
one of the
we
people
have
got, like-
leveled up to Panda is also muted now.
Even more people.
We're losing them.
Well, right, okay.
Maybe they're going.
Let me level up the game.
Damn. Dead.
Okay. Well, want to get back to the session after this neat, like, 25-minute break?
We could have just played the league game, like, you know.
Yeah, at this point, the elite, we would have had time for it. That would be really funny if, like, it's just a regular part of our D&D streams, and just halfway through we have a break where we do a single game of League.
Takes like somehow less time for our breaks.
We do have to do call.
Yeah, Lion doesn't leave in the middle of it and, like, you know, disappears.
Roo! It's how we keep Lion's attention during break.
You have to do all the call outs and everything in character though.
No.
Yes.
Because
No, you have
Sorath
to
just
choose a
wouldn't
champion
pay.
that's like. You just choose a champion that's like closest to your character.
I play Yumi.
You could play Yumi. What would be the closest to... What would be the closest to Brad? Like, what's Flinken's thing?
Shaco. It would be Shaco.
Oh my
I
god.
don't feel like Shaco's really...
Nah, like, he's
No.
too invisible all the time. That's not like Flinken's style. Like, mostly deception and just like illusions and
My-
stuff like that. Like,
My immediate first thought
LeBlanc?
was...
LeBlanc?
LeBlanc is all about illusions, yeah. Very flashy illusions, too. My first thought
That's
was
definitely
Vagar, just because Vagar has a bunch of lines about how he's short.
That's true.
That was the depth of that.
Vagar
Yeah,
is just a little guy, canonically.
Yeah. Flinken's not really
Vagar's
too, like,
little
hung up about his size. It's not really too much of a focus either, so it's just like,
Yeah.
even though he's like canonically one of the shortest.
Yeah, no, my brain just went like, what do I know about Flinken? Well, he is pretty short. And that was the level of thought I put into it.
Yeah, Gunther is just a moo. Just depressed.
Oh my god.
True.
For real.
Sora would probably be Briar.
Oh shit.
What?
Sorath would probably
Briar?
be Briar.
That's only when
Why
Sorath's
Briar?
like going
Because
feral.
Yeah,
she's a
like,
feral
that's-
vampire.
Yeah, but that's not like the biggest part about Sorath.
Oh, it's about to be.
Damn it. You know what? You're so right. Ugh. God damn it.
Trauma.
Oh fuck. This cosplay.
Yeah, but like Sorath is not going to be the one tied up. She's to be the one tying up. Like, You see what she did to Dougal? Multiple times. Just killed the fuck
You guys haven't seen what she did to
Seeing what Sorath and Dougal does. And let me tell you, Sorath is definitely the one getting tied up.
Oh!
I'm waiting, Pookies. No, you're good. If you want to keep it private, you can do.
You've seen everything we did.
We just haven't gotten really back into
I
it.
thought there was more as well.
We haven't gotten really back
No.
into it because there was this funky little thing that happened where I had 3 weeks straight of exams. And then
That's
I've
fucked.
just fucking crashed this week, so... Yeah.
Okay, then if that's the case, then yeah, then Briar, that'll do it.
I want a white Christmas this year, and I don't mean with snow.
Ayo.
I mean with icing, gamers.
Mm-hmm.
Quiet.
Oh, you were talking about cum. I immediately thought about cocaine.
Oh.
Hey,
Mm.
No, I was thinking
no, that's next year when I was going to say something political. In the blank.
Just know that there is some sort of political thing that makes it so that Mel's gonna be doing
Welcome back,
cocaine next year.
Cocaine.
Anyway, let's just
The
fucking
only
begin,
bad thing
you
about
know?
this cosplay is very hard. Yeah.
Lion and Panda will join us
Yeah.
eventually, and we're gonna have some Sorath moments anyway. It's fine.
Yeah.
What if I go like...
Oh, no.
Okay.
Not the mom.
It's okay, it's off fruity, so they won't
I
know.
have it at 1% volume, I think. I think I barely heard something.
Oh. Okay, cool.
I have it at 1% because I like knowing when people are clicking them, because people will, like, click the noises and then talk about them, and I will not have I won't know what's going on, so...
Yeah.
It gives me context without giving me a headache. Oh my god, yeah, before we begin, I guess, care package, I'll fucking... get some water. Do you want me to do the Emrys conversation in, like, an ara type of voice?
No. I do not.
Okay. Honestly understandable, you know? Also, these should technically be off, but I'll fucking...
I
It's
know.
great.
It was when I clicked on them and I saw them and was like, hey yo. Redeems.
There you go.
Thank you. Mel, are you okay?
Oh, wait, sorry. I was
Mel
giving
was not
emotional
paying
support.
attention.
What's up? I was locked in
Nothing.
with
Absolutely nothing.
something else.
Nothing is up.
You missed an Ara.
I would be sad, but I'm quite glad I was tuned out for why I was tuned out.
Yeah, that's good. Anyways, now that the redeems are fucking killed, I took them out back and shot them. I can get back into D&D. Oh my god. This break has now officially been half an hour. So, yeah. Anyway. So, while Rizik and Flink and I getting their outfits tailored, well, now that you're not muted, did you want to do anything before, like, the dinner that's in, like, an hour, Crystal?
Your mum?
That's not an option.
I'm clapping. The Discord hates me.
Is it alright if I can see, like, how, like... Because I do mean that Crystal was high the whole time. So could I, like, do a constitution roll just to see how she's doing?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Would it be...
Give
would it
us
be
a save,
saving?
yeah.
I get advantage.
Hey. Oh yeah, true, you are
21.
technically using the soul of the Sudwald beast to deal with getting off your high.
It's what they'd want.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say you've been kind of high off your mind for a hot minute. If you want to, you can kind of come down for that high, like, a little strategically, without too much of an issue. In time to be here. The vibes aren't great here, so, you know. You might stay a little
Yeah.
high, but, like...
Yeah.
Got some
Crystal is
lame
Is
ass
Crystal trying to be
narc
conscious this time?
Crystal is trying to at least be able to communicate, which I don't think she's been able to do this whole trip so far.
Y'all were on a boat for, like... almost a week, and I just imagined Crystal just the entire time is like, hey, everything's going. What's this time?
She says like, yeah, she says like really philosophical shit, but like she's slurring her speech, and
it's not related to anything. So is Crystal gonna spend the time before Sorath's family dinner to just sit in her room, just gather like, ooh. Communication.
She's probably gonna sit or like find Gin and then just be like, I haven't been here mentally this past week. Give me the tea. What's going on?
Okay, so Gin catches you back up on everything that's been happening. Good.
Sweet.
So
Thanks, Pookie.
while things happen there, Sorath, eventually Sorath's staff leave Sorath to go deal with Sorath's own accommodations and stuff like that. And Sorath finds themselves standing in front of the door entering into Emrys's Solar, which is the main Solar. Technically, Ambrosia should probably have it, but everyone agrees that Emrys is the one actually doing all of the work, so he has that for clear and obvious reasons. So yeah. Do you just enter? Do you knock? I don't know.
No, she'll just enter. Her mom's expecting her. She's also annoyed because withdrawal.
Yeah.
She doesn't really care. Her mom's already mad. What is she gonna do? Get him more upset?
Walk in. Emrys is currently very neatly stacking some papers. You figure that she's probably going to send his letters. And as you enter,
like
she doesn't
Sorath...
immediately turn to face you. Yeah.
And Sorath will go to like stand in front of her desk with just her hands clasped in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll wait.
After a little bit, Emrys will finish what she was doing, put it away neatly in a drawer. Turn to face Sorath. Oh. So you have finally decided to come back home. Is your little temper tantrum done?
What do you want, Massa?
I want you to behave as is expected and behooved of someone of your station. I would like it if you could, for once, especially while we have guests that you have brought, you could act as we would all prefer a member of royalty acted. Just stares at
Yes,
you.
that is why I'm here. I did not waste any time to come to meet with you. I respect your wishes.
Looks at you like a little mockingly. Comes with a little surprising. You can tell it's more personal than it usually is for her.
Hmm.
Did you respect my wishes when you introduced ruinous plans for Kimpa? Did you respect my wishes when you depart without even telling us where you are going?
Please carry on. Tell me how I have disappointed you further.
It seems you are plenty aware. Now that you are back, I will simply expect you to act as you should. Clean up this act of yours. Start taking your duties to our house more seriously. Looks at you, and you can tell kind of she's thinking back to your companions. Dress more appropriately, find more appropriate company, and get rid of that disgusting ring. I would like to see you wear proper, kasumft jewelry for our dinner.
I will not be removing the ring. It was made for me.
Plenty of things are made for you, but in this you are going to do as I say. There will be no more questions about that. You are dismissed.
I am keeping it on. I do not care. Also, we slayed the Soothwald beast, so we need to be compensated for such.
Where's my money? Let's have it.
I have been informed of this. Your compensation will be given to you. I'm sure your friends will appreciate.
Yes, as I do not need to worry about that with the Duke taking care of me.
He looks at you, a little confused, more upset. It's the Duke?
Yes, I think you would call him the Butcher.
What little emotion was on Emers's face kind of just drops. She looks at you, deadly serious. What about the Butcher?
I thought I was clear. You'll be taking care of me. And she kind of like well, that like hand pose you do where you like hold your hand out so you can look at a ring on your own hand.
Young woman, explain yourself right now.
Oh, do I need to break it down more for Mother? I will. I am engaged to the Duke of Nota.
She immediately just goes to slap you. Are you gonna
Can
try and dodge
try
away?
to catch her hand?
Catch the hand? Yeah, give me Oh, true, we are on the wrong screen. Doesn't matter. There's a map here now. Cool. Give me give me a dexterity saving throw. I'll say.
Dirty 20.
You catch the hand just as it's about to hit your face. you're significantly stronger than your mother. She kind of, her hand pushes against a little bit, and then eventually it just wrenches itself free. Shakes
She'll
it,
let
kind
it
of,
go. Easy.
kind of grabs the wrist where you grab the hand. This is
Apologies, I do not
unacceptable.
wish to hurt you.
Clearly that is not
Unacceptable
true.
how?
This marriage is not approved. It will not go through. It will be annulled. You said engaged. There's been no wedding. This will be taken care of.
I don't think that you can make that decision. I believe that is a decision that Glansmaza will have to make.
She looks at you with kind of disgust and animosity. Give me
Do you
a
plan to tell
persuasion
Glansmaza
check.
no? Yeah. 19.
This goes very well. Very well. If you feel that stepping into your grandmother's arms will be beneficial for you, you have my blessing. I hope you enjoy it. I will see you at dinner. And she gets away from her desk and starts walking out of her solar.
See you then, mother.
Door slams. You're just left in the solar. Give me a perception check. The doors in this manor are, especially with the solar, are relatively thick. Sound is kept
21.
mostly down, but you can hear her like yell for staff. She's probably, you figure, going to draft up like annulment letters. You're just left in her solar. Predictably, a
Is
short
there a
conversation.
staff member in there?
No. Emrys does not like having staff around in the solar.
Yeah. Is there anything like important on her desk?
No. It is pristine.
Yeah.
It is clean in a way where it looks like it's almost never been used.
Mm-hmm. And are there drawers that she can open?
Yes. I will say you probably know that these, like, all the drawers are, like, kept locked by Emrys through her own magical means.
Okay. She'll leave them then.
Yeah. I feel like Sorath has had plenty of opportunities to learn that.
Yeah, definitely. Because she'll try to flag down stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I assume hers are just outside.
Yeah. Probably most of your staff is, like, headed to your section of the households.
Yeah, that's
I would
fine.
imagine.
They don't need to stay there. She just wants to find someone that would know where Ambrosia is.
Yeah. I feel like that's Francesca would probably have waited outside because, you know,
Yeah.
she knows.
Yeah. I mean, she saw Emrys leave, so... yeah, she'll leave the solar and just, look at Francesca. And do you know where, some matriarch is?
Wait, what did she say?
Do you know where the matriarch is?
And Francesca will go, no. So I would expect that she is in the Bowery.
Sorath just kind of takes a breath and then just... you may go to my quarters. I will be there before dinner.
Okay. Are you intending on visiting the matriarch?
Yes.
Your mother did briefly inform me that it would probably be at your discretion. The way she phrased it was a bit ambiguous, but I could alert your companions if you were going to visit her. I'm not sure if you would want them to tag along,
they
though.
could... not for this first meeting, no.
Understandable.
She can meet them at dinner.
Understood. I will be in your chambers then.
Thank you.
Just bows. Gives you like a little bit of a comforting, like, touch on your shoulder a little bit. Just like looks at you like a little bit of like,
I mean, that's...
and breathe.
Yeah, no, that's basically like a fucking long hug for
Yeah.
Sora.
So yeah. So, with that, Sora's going to go immediately to the rooftops.
She doesn't want to, but she figures she might as well go see her before the dinner as well.
Mm-hmm. So, before we get to that, let me see if had her. I don't know where the fuck did I end up having?
We love attempted, like, familial abuse.
Yeah.
Let's go!
We love a good bout of, a little family brawl.
Yeah.
So, while Sora makes their way from the second floor all the way up to the rooftops, climbing up the very long stairs. Ambrosia likes being there because of her birds, but probably also because she likes knowing that people will have to climb all the stairs to get to her. Because she's like that. While that is happening, I believe at least then, like Flinkin and Risuk are getting their measurements taken and tailor work done. Crystal and Gin are vibing while Crystal comes down, like slowly comes down from her high, and Gin is like recapping for Crystal, like, so, hey, Crystal, here's what happened on the boat and everything while you were so high you weren't aware where you were. And...
So how big were Flinkin's boobs again?
Oh my god. It was this big.
And it was this big.
That's how big the fish I caught.
So, if for this, Flinkin and Risuk, you guys could be like getting your measurements taken together. If everyone just wants to be like vibing together, y'all can, or y'all can be like split up. It's up to you. All of y'all will be getting your own quarters. By own quarters, I mean full-size bedroom, a separate living room with a dining chamber, as well as this private bathroom, and then there will be specific staff that attends to you and you only during the entire stay. So
I could run a roommate in this. Damn. I guess I'm gonna put down my stuff.
yeah, I just want to know where y'all are, because I want to know if y'all are in, like, just vibing in someone's room together, or if y'all are split up in separate rooms.
I have no qualms about it. Like, if I'm dressing with
yeah.
somebody else.
I guess I go meet up with Crystal.
Yeah.
Can't have separation anxiety. We have to meet up.
Yeah. It's not about crumbs. I just want to know because, like, it's relevant where y'all are. So y'all need to make a choice.
I'm probably in the same room at the moment for the measurements as Lincoln.
Okay. In that case, would Gin and Crystal be sticking with the two of them while they're getting, like, tailor work done? Or are the two of you...
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Good judge.
And,
Crystal will probably be openly talking about Minya as well.
Mm-hmm.
Minya, I'm in your walls.
Oh, Menyer.
So, oh, that reminds me. Crystal, could you give me a perception check?
Of course. $15. 6 plus 9.
I'll say you didn't see it at first when you were, like, traveling up by carriage, but at some point during all this, maybe y'all are, like, sitting in the window, looking out in the darkness. You can see, like, on the very edge of town, it looks like there might be someone setting something up. And Flinkin would be able to assess to being like, oh yeah, that looks like the circus.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're back.
It looks like they're setting up, and based on what Flinkin's seeing, it doesn't look like they arrived just now. It looks like they've been here a bit, because they've cleared out of space, and they've started, like, setting up a bunch of stuff. They just haven't, like, put up the big tents and everything yet. They definitely arrived here a while before y'all.
Interesting.
Lucky, stay close. Bitches are back.
So you're talking about Minya and talking about the things that happened on the boat, while Flinkin and Resyuk are, like, T-posing while, like, they're swarmed with people taking measurements and moving fabric and stitching and needles everywhere. I don't know where Levi or Gunther are necessarily, but, you know, they'll factor in when they factor in. But kind of like as attendants are walking in and out, there is one member of the service staff that kind of stops for a little while and is just, like, looking at the four of you. She's an older Eladrin elven woman. She looks very, like, she looks a little meek. Seems very pleasant. She's kind of smiling. She's kind of, like, walking around, moving some trays around, bringing up some fresh cakes and everything. She just looks at all of you. And y'all kind of just notice that she's lingering a little more and paying more direct attention to you than the other staff are.
Wait, she has cake?
Yeah, she was bringing in trays of cakes and snacks for y'all. You know, just something light before dinner.
I want some.
She's definitely
Wait.
willing to bring some over to you and stuff.
Did we ask?
No.
No.
Can I just
And
check
I-
these cakes are all right? Like, yeah, Lion can eat them straight away. I'm gonna check if the
give
cakes
me
are
an
all right.
investigation check.
Investigation. That's a 9.
Yeah. So what you would usually want to figure out if these cakes, you would want proficiency in poisoner's tools. Yeah, Lincoln doesn't really have that. Sadly, this group does not have anyone who's an expert on poison. Cut over to Gin, just wolfing down all the cakes.
Nom, 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 nom.
As far as you can tell, they're perfectly fine. They're just normal cakes. And none of the staff seem to be weirded out by her being there, and they seem to recognize her. So they seem to be a recognized part of staff that just seems a little more comfortable being in your presence and acknowledging all of you directly.
That's right.
The cakes, by the way, there's a lot of variety, though you can definitely notice that a lot of them are sweetened with rose water. There's a little bit of a distinct rose taste to it.
I never had rose cake before.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah. Well, me too, but yeah.
Yeah. The attendant just goes, "They are wonderful. They are a bit of a specialty of the staff here. A favorite of the royal family." And she waddles over with the rest of the cakes.
How much sugar is in it?
Oh, not much sugar at all. The sweetness all comes from the rose water.
Yeah, do you diabetes save?
Diabetes save.
For a bit. Give me an insight check, bro.
Insight. 16.
You notice that she seems to be at least savvy enough that she picks up on your suspicion. Though she doesn't react to it. But you can kind of tell that she realized that you were suspicious about the cakes. Kind of goes, "I'm sorry if I'm intruding. I'm just very happy that Lady Sorath has brought home such wonderful friends." And she begins grabs at the tray she brought the cakes in on and starts to head to walk out.
I think we have more cake in the dinner.
I will make sure that there will be cakes for you at the dinner. The kitchen will be more than happy to supply, of course.
Thanks.
Yeah, I don't know. I find it kind of suspicious. It's an hour before we have dinner and stuff like that, and she's bringing us food. It's just
It's
I
not.
guess it is kind of normal.
It is not weird for rich people places to just have oh, welcome to your room. This is the cake and candy tower that will be full at all times.
For me, thinking it's just for me, right?
And Servan grabs a couple of things, and then she seems like she's about to head out and leave. Though she definitely lingered longer than she needed. Most of the staff have been very quick of entering, doing what they need to do, and leaving. She seems more comfortable with, being seen and than a lot of the other staff. doesn't seem as concerned with being like an invisible part of the manor in a way.
Is she like? Does she have like any type of jewelry on her? I guess.
She does have some jewelry, not like any wildly ostentatious, but she's dressed a little more fancily than most of the other staff. She's wearing some nice jewelry, even compared to some of the other staff members.
Like specifically like gold, was it? Yeah.
She is wearing gold. Most of the staff here are wearing some amount of gold because that is the Belrose. Like, it's a bit of a signature of the Belrose of like red, black, and gold. So the staff are all of the staff have some amount of red, black, and gold to show that they are part of the household in some manner. But yeah.
What was it then, like the jewelry that the Belrose wear then, specifically?
So essentially the thing Emrys was talking about to Sorath was she wanted her to have jewelry that was made here, locally, by their jewelsmiths. Because she saw a ring and went, that's not made by any local jewelsmith. We have our own jewelers. Why are you wearing some other junk from somewhere else? So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this servant definitely looks like they're more important than the other ones. Reminds you a little bit of how Sorath's staff, the one named Francesca, wore a little bit better, like fancier clothing, a little more jewelry than the others.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like she might be in her maybe late 70s. It was nice. Just there was like an immediate sense when she was in the room that she was watching you. She wasn't being very shy about it either.
Alright, did Salem die?
No.
Did I die? What?
Yeah, this last die.
No, the question was about me, not Sorath.
Oh, yeah, right. Did Salem die? Yeah. Are you dead?
No.
Not yet.
Huh?
You know I'm a master.
Ambrosia's next move will be reaching out of the metaphysical world of the game and just killing Salem.
Player removal.
Yeah.
Player removal.
Welcome to my new boss fight where I am in your house with a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, you're fitting in so well.
Yay.
Alright. Gotta get a quick recap.
Okay, so Sorath went to talk to their mom. It went great. Wonderfully.
Mm-hmm.
And Sorath is now going to go talk to their grandma.
Sorath did not get slapped by her mom.
Yeah,
Sorath got a spanking.
No,
Okay.
Sorath caught the
No.
hand.
We're not at Dougal's.
What?
Didn't get a spanking. We're not at Dougal's.
He doesn't do that.
No, yeah,
Or
he doesn't do
hasn't.
that. Instead, Dougal crushes Sorath's ribcage.
Yeah, that's different.
Wow.
Yeah. They get up to some shit.
Don't worry about it.
So Sorath had a conversation with their mom, and now they're going to go up to the roof of the manor to talk to their grandmother, who hangs out in the rookery where, you have all the birds. And in the meantime, everyone else of the party has gathered in probably in Flinken's room, since Flinken was the one who first requested the tailors. And Flinken and Risu are getting their tailor work done, while Gin and Crystal have Gin has been catching Crystal up on everything that happened on the boat because Crystal was too high. And y'all were just in there. It's up to you if Levi was in that room as well.
Oh, Levi will be on the first floor exploring.
Okay, then you didn't see any of that. They experienced a attendant, some member of the staff, who was an older woman who kind of like just stuck around in the room a little longer than she needed and actually talked to them a little bit and seemed to be like watching them, not very secretively. I will say, as like the group is probably going to gather at some point before dinner again, Levi would also probably see that same attendant while just exploring around the first floor at some point. Just walking by, keeping an eye. Very polite, very smiley. You would probably experience like walking into a room being like, wow, this is another giant dance room. Awesome. And then just leaving, and then she's like, you close the door and she was behind the door just standing there casually. She just kind of appears.
I mean, Levi, which says, how do you do?
We'll go, yeah, I'm wonderful. I hope you're finding Amanda exemplary and wonderful for your stay. The first floor mostly has gathering.
Do you know any
halls.
cool places?
I think you would have more fun up on the second floor. The first floor has a lot of large gathering halls for events and such. I would recommend the gardens, but they are more... I think you would enjoy them more at a different time of year.
I mean, in the outside world, well, out of this world, it was, what, winter?
Yeah.
So at dinner, we didn't get to smell too many flowers.
Oh, well, I have heard about the circumstances outside the valley, and while unfortunate, it is hopefully clear that we are still having a good enough time here as it is. I hope you enjoy your stay at our manor. She just like nods politely and will like walk off, and you'll just occasionally see her here and there. Usually at a distance, she's walking along, and she'll just stop every now and then, look at you, and then continue moving on. She seems nice and pleasant, just... Yeah, you get a sense that she is kind of keeping an eye on you.
At some point, Levi will ask if he could go to the kitchen, even though he was told not to.
She would lead you there. So she would take you to the east wing of the first floor. And to a large kitchen. By far the largest kitchen you have seen. That is like a full proper kitchen. You'd guess that they probably have somewhere in the line of like maybe 150 people working in this kitchen right now.
Damn.
Yeah, and based on the size of the kitchen,
Ought to feed 4 people.
Based on the size of this kitchen, you figure that it is designed to accommodate maybe something like 500 cooks at once. Most of the kitchen is not being like actively used. You can tell that there's a large amount of the kitchen that's currently dedicated to making what you guess is going to be your dinner, but a decent amount of the kitchen is also just making simpler food. You figure feeding everyone else who staffs this ginormous manor.
I mean, Levi's not gonna cook tonight. He's just gonna, like, you know, sharpen his tools, yada yada, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Do the habituals.
There is like a little bit of like some people being like, who's that? What's happening here? and that older lady, who, if Levi asks, she would introduce herself as Heidi. And she'll just be like, "Oh, they're one of Sorat's guests. They're a chef. Just pay them no mind. Give them what they need." And it seems like the entire kitchen just goes, "Yes, ma'am." Her word is not really questioned in any way by anyone here. She seems to have some amount of authority.
Yeah, that's all Levi's doing. He's just like, sharpening his tools and stuff.
So, as everyone else is just vibing around, doing stuff, exploring, Sora eventually makes her way up all the fucking staircases, all the way up to the roof. Definitely more in shape than when she lived here previously, generally. But yeah, still a lot of stairs to climb, and still probably a tiring trip. If you were here, Sil.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You make it to the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of gentle rain falling outside, as it often does. There is almost like a walkway along the middle of the roof that leads to a large structure that's kind of clearly built a little after this manor itself was built. That you can already hear the noises of birds.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like aggressive fluttering. It is. You can hear that whiny screech of hawks, cawing of different corvids. You can hear also like this subtle humming. Ambrosia probably just humming for the birds. And just left outside the kind of fenced door that keeps the rookery here closed.
Mm-hmm. Sorath is like trying to like chill.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hates these birds. She fucking hates going in there.
Yeah.
But she gotta.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna approach.
The door opens, lifting the latch on it. As it glides open, there is a cavalcade of noise as the birds kind of freak out at the sudden shift to their environment. And Sorath is almost deafened by the hundreds of birds of prey kept in Ambrosia's private rookery. And you can see the slightly hunched figure of Ambrosia facing away from you, currently holding just this thick, bloody cut of meat that there are a couple of eagles that are just ripping to shreds from her hand. And as like the door opens and the birds just kind of lift and swarm around her, she turns, looks at you, but this slightly curious intensity kind of silhouetted by the wings just flapping about. And as she focuses on you, all of the birds just kind of quiet down and calm.
Mm-hmm.
And she, with a little flick of magic, just wipes away the blood on her hands. She's clean. And then immediately starts, almost rushes towards you and goes, "Mon petit chéri, welcome home, Fleurette. Soras, I did not expect to see you home so soon." And kind of just envelops you into this hug while pinching your cheek, while hundreds of birds of prey are just staring at you.
Sorath, I feel like as she usually would, will use a hand to gently pat to show that she's accepting the hug,
Mm-hmm.
and then let it drop again.
Yeah. Let's go. I hope your travel was good. We did not hear much about it. I hope you have much to tell us.
I do.
What time is it? Have I been losing track of time up here again?
Dinner is in not too long.
We should perhaps get ready then. And she kind of takes the bucket of meat scraps and just chucks it onto the floor. None of the birds react. And then she moves to leave the rookery. Imagine Sora leaving with her. Just get the fuck away from all the birds. And the second she closes the door, Sora can just hear the birds go fucking crazy as they fight over the scraps. Usually they aren't. They're fed just enough that they have to struggle a little for the food. Sorath's well aware that if someone who isn't Ambrosia walks into that rookery, they probably would leave with a couple of injuries. The birds are kept in line more than they're looked after. And as you guys go to towards the stairs, Ambrosia, like always, just descends the stairs with zero effort. Despite her very looking old, she is very well fit for her age. And goes, "How have you been? It's been a little while since you were home. Are you doing well?" Looks at you and goes, "You look like you've been eating better. That's good. That's good."
When I can.
Looks at you with a
Sure,
very
all has been.
knowing look and goes, "That's good."
It has been interesting eating on the road.
Would
But
imagine so.
I have found some indulgence here and there.
It's good to hear. I would hate to have you depart on a journey and then return bored. I am sure Lilamri's upset, but we all know it will turn out well in the end. He has just been worried about you.
Yes, she was quite cross, but I am not worried about her.
Well, what has your travels brought you to?
I have seen quite a lot.
That is good. That is good.
Yes.
And she kind of like
And-
gets further down the stairs. She kind of begins to lead you off towards like the royal private quarters. Continue.
And I think one of my favorite places I saw was Les Perles or Ortisals.
Oh. We figured you probably were heading in that direction. I would imagine, by the time of the year, you could have gotten to Les Belles in late summer, early fall. That would have been a wonderful time.
It was beautiful. So they are not too happy with me, but
That is most unfortunate.
I mistakenly took the head off of someone, so they still live.
Little things like that happen when you are having fun, and no harm, no foul. She just waddles along happily.
So I met a jeweler, I believe you were bidding on a piece for.
That is possible. I lose track of that sometimes.
I know. It was a ruby brooch.
That sounds somewhat familiar.
It was quite a beautiful piece. I was going to purchase it myself, but it was already under your name.
Well, I apologize for getting ahead of you then.
It is okay, I simply picked it up for you.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you.
So, I'm going to keep it for a little bit before I return it to you.
Oh, but just keep whatever you want. Anything for you. And she like pinches your cheek again. Little forcefully.
Yeah.
And goes, I will not take up too much of your time. I'm sure we will have plenty of time to talk during dinner. And I think I heard you're traveling with friends. It would be wonderful to meet them.
They will be at dinner.
Well, I shall enjoy speaking to them tremendously. I should go get changed so I do not bring bird feathers into dinner.
That would be wise. I feel Mother would be quite cross.
She moves towards her
So-
chambers, and you see, like, you didn't notice her before, but, like, Heidi is just standing by the door, just at attention.
So, I did want to discuss one last thing
Of course.
before I prepare for dinner. Mother is not quite happy with my betrothal.
You are engaged? Come along. And she opens the door and like gestures for you to follow into her chambers.
She'll hesitate for like half a second and then go in. Just like, I should just go.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go.
One thing you immediately, like, that catches your eye, you've seen it before, though never much paid attention to it because it's just been part of Ambrosia being the ostentatious one in the family, has a lot of decor, and you now spot kind of off into the side part of the room on the wall, there is that large black adamantine axe, which you never much paid attention to before. She enters. Heidi helps her get out of some of her bowery wear, clothes she wears when she's dealing with the birds. I'm very happy to hear you are engaged. I did not expect that to happen anytime soon. It was wonderful.
I didn't either. Yes.
We find love at the
We are quite
strangest
happy.
times.
Very true. We are quite happy, and I believe that it will be beneficial.
That is wonderful news then. And who is this lucky someone? If I may ask.
The Duke of Nordal.
You can see there's a very slight delay to her smile. You don't really need to insight check it because of you're just so used to this at this point. As she processes the information, and then it's like 1,000 different steps of her in her giant connected like web of information. Pieces shift and move to accommodate new information. And in a split second, she's like thinking before like that very sweet smile returns and goes, "Ah, a most interesting man. I can see why your mother would be upset. But
Yes.
I mean, if it is he who you choose, then you have my blessing, of course."
Mother was ready to write an annulment immediately.
I am certain she will. I will just let her. She will take some time to get used to it, and she like puts a hand on your shoulder. Feels like a little heavier than it should. In the meantime, I can simply make sure that those letters don't go anywhere. Until she's had time to calm down and see reason on the matter. I've always had a knack for convincing her.
Yes, you have.
She kind of just, like, watches you. You can tell that she's kind of... It's even more clear now, knowing what you know about her, that she's reassessing you as an asset, in a way. Considering,
Yeah.
like, how... Well, this is new information. How does that change your usefulness? Does your father know?
I have not seen him I doubt he knows I am here. You know.
This... They really need to learn to talk together more. Kind of huffs a little. Well, he will be in for a shock during dinner then. I'm certain he will like your friends.
Yes, I believe they will get on well.
Yes.
Some entertainment for him, perhaps.
He would certainly need that. Well, I should not take up too much of your time. I'm sure you have preparations that you want to get done as well.
And you as well.
Of course.
Thank you, Grandmother.
Of course, anything for you. With, like, a sugary smile, she, like, grabs your face and plants a kiss on your forehead. Lets you go.
Mm.
Fine.
And Sorath will go.
And she's the final boss of the campaign.
He just walks further into her chambers and goes, "I dear, this is a wonderful occasion, so I will be wearing." And you can hear them like start talking about like the different things. Does Sorath linger in the chamber, or is she just getting out as quick as possible?
Nah, she just wants to go.
Mm-hmm. So, before dinner and all of that stuff start, there's still a decent little bit left. And Sorath would probably spend some of it in their chambers getting ready and stuff, but if you want to reconvene with the rest of the party, or if the rest of the party want to do some stuff, as possible.
I think Sorath doesn't want to, like, do too much, so she's just gonna go get dressed.
Mm-hmm.
And just try not to kill anyone.
Could you give me a wisdom saving throw, by the way? Sorath has had to deal with both of her intense family members.
26.
Still doing pretty well. Still holding up. Not feeling great.
You know when you're like,
but...
you know when you're out of spoons and you're just like forcing yourself through
Yeah.
stuff and you're like, I can do this. This is fine. You're just in pure denial. That's where she's at right now.
Yeah. So, Sorath gets dressed. The tailor work will be done for Lincoln and Vesuk in good time before the dinner. None of you have ever seen an outfit be tailored that quickly. It was almost like it was sewn while you were wearing it.
Magic.
Yeah.
Magic.
Like, you don't really have to, like,
Believe in
put it
magic.
on, because by the time it's done, you're already wearing it. So, with some time before dinner, I have a feeling that this family dinner might take a while. Because there will be a lot of interaction and stuff. So, I'm feeling a little low energy. So I'm considering just letting y'all play out and essentially do whatever y'all want until then, and then finishing the family dinner and the evening and stuff like that next session. So
Yeah.
consider essentially this your, if y'all want to do anything in like anything else in that time before the big dinner, feel free to.
I'll probably make a cloak of many fashions if I am allowed.
How does that work? Because there are rules for how you make
Forget if
those.
It's always weird with the artificer features. Let me check that again. Because
A lot of them are
technically
aimed at...
is,
A lot of them are aimed at vests and stuff.
You should go Baba Booey, and it just magically appears.
Ooh.
Because it's an infusion.
Oh, it's
right?
whenever you finish. It's whenever you finish a long rest.
Yeah, then you can't make a cloak of many fashions right now. I will say, whatever kind of cloak you might have wanted to make anyways... Oh, that was the wrong thing to click. Whatever cloak you wanted to make, you can just have them make that as part of your stuff.
Yeah.
Like, this is going to be an outfit that will... Like, it will cover an incredible amount of, like, value. So, yeah, I don't have to worry about having a cloak of many fashions.
Okay.
I don't have money now. Right.
So
We don't have to worry about that.
Here you can just get stuff, but you're kind of stuck in the mansion for now, or like stuck at the Belrose Manor here. I will say, just for the fun of it, to your chambers, like while y'all are gathered. Partly because Swarth brought it up, and it did annoy Emrys, so she's just gonna get it done, because, you know, she's like that. You guys will be brought a chest that houses the 227,400 gold that you are owed. So if the group is splitting that evenly among each other, feel free to add 32,485 gold to your inventory.
Wait. Oh my god. Can we have that in platinum? That's a lot of gold.
It's up to you to do the conversion. This is going to not show up in just gold coins. It is going to be in a mix of gemstones and platinum and gold. So...
Oh, what you said the exact number was 32,000 something.
I'll put it in. So the number of gold you guys are getting per person is 32,485 gold, and then there's 5 gold left over that doesn't split evenly among you. That y'all can do whatever with.
32,500.
485 gold.
I'll take the 5 gold to squander at some point.
I need the gold to spend on poison. I give to y'all.
I needed to waste it on something.
I
To go
need
to loot
waste it on
boxing.
something.
I'm going to the Tacklug loot box session.
Hey, you might get there sooner than you think. Takluk did say that they were going to one of the reasons they were going up here was because they were going to Great Landing, and they were going to stop by Pleasant Valley on their way because they kind of wanted to open a branch in Great Landing.
Well, here's the problem. I know he can't actually access his items.
Yeah, but like when
No,
you
you
get
can
to
summon
Great
stuff in, you can't
Landing,
have it leave.
once you get to Great
Well, no,
Landing,
because the problem is he can't access because his items is in his warehouse in Orst, not Orst, Ordis Halls.
you can bring things in, but
you can't bring them out.
Takluk's stuff
but
is just in a
he gets
warehouse.
portal,
He
right?
can't enter his warehouse. So you're not able to open portals that go in and out, but you're able to summon things from the outside in the same way you can throw things into Pleasant Valley. But you can't, like, open a chute that you can, like, have things go in and out of. As long as it's only one way, it works. But Taklook's way of like accessing their storage is to open a doorway to their warehouse and walking into their warehouse. So
Okay, cool. Sorry.
oh, it's the Apex Hunter.
It's gonna be a 30,480 gold of loot box session. One item, and hopefully it's worth that much gold.
Yeah, it probably won't be, but you know.
Yeah, it probably won't be.
I have said the more gold you're putting in, all you're increasing is the possible highs. You might still low roll.
I mean, I'm fine with lowering. Let's be honest.
It would be really funny if you just get like some random common magic item.
I'm fine with it. Well, I'm gonna do it with that much gold anyways.
Yeah, exactly. I have said that one of the reasons I'm giving y'all so much gold this campaign is because I want y'all to get used to having a lot of gold, because next campaign you're gonna have fucking none of it.
Damn, I'm playing a character who represents that so well too.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna jump up in the air, like, hell yeah. And I'm gonna go start making poisons around. Bye, guys.
Are you turning the gold into poison? Is that what you mean?
Joke's on you. Next campaign, I'm a dog.
Yeah.
I don't have any sense of money.
I don't have to campaign. I want to be like oh wait, no, I kind of wanted to be rich. No, I'm torn between somebody that like is really well off in like a medical field, or someone that's like struggling to keep a tavern open. So,
yeah.
Two sides.
A very funny thing.
Castaway.
So I think I have already thought about the fact that you're going to be playing a character that doesn't really care about the financial thing, and I will say the party will just be getting paid for everyone but you, because the dog's not getting a salary; they're just around.
It doesn't matter about the dog. I'm just around.
Let's
Wait,
go.
are you playing a wizard though?
More money.
I'm gonna be playing a sorcerer.
Okay, good. If you're playing a wizard, that'd be bad that you're not making any of the money.
Well, Oti said that he like I would just get other ways to get the spells instead of
The idea is that if you were playing a
Okay.
wizard, that instead of like copying the spells, you'd be able to like essentially you'd be able to remember the spells that the wizard already knew. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm torn between like prophetic dog and the wild magic.
Yeah,
Where-
wild
with that
magic
zero
sorcerer
control
dog is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh my
I can't
god,
wait to
power!
talk about
Oh my god, you learn power word kill, and it's a bark like yarp, yep, bark. Dead.
No one
Like,
knows.
lay down
No one
dead.
knows what I'm doing. No one knows what I'm doing.
Power word dwarf.
Power word dwarf.
Yeah. So y'all do have gold, like a lot of it now. Technically, Sorath wouldn't get their part of the gold yet because it wasn't delivered like in sections to like each individual person. The Sorath will get their part of the gold next time they like go into y'all's quarters. Like, hey guys, probably like around when they're like, hey, let's go to dinner. If Sorath wants to like go down to like check on them before.
she'll go meet them. Yeah.
I'll say.
Levi would ask at some point. Oh, my bad. I thought you.
No, go.
I thought you sort of like stopped. If they knew a person named Taklook around, that actually reminds me of that.
You ask around if they know Taklook, and some of the staff go, yeah, Taklook has visited a couple of times before. As far as
And
the
if
staff,
they had, he would ask
as far as
where.
the staff are aware, not any time recently.
That's all I wanted.
Yeah.
So that'll be 250 for 5 regular poisons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so I called a 5 gold to squander.
You know what?
Who said Levi needs to open his own shop?
I think the best way to spend the 5 gold is that Buggy gets the 5 gold.
Buggy gets the 5 gold.
True.
Buggy gets 5
Buggy
gold and
cash.
Buggy can spend it on whatever the fuck Buggy wants to.
Yo, gotta give him an allowance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I had to give him an allowance. Alright. I give him 10 gold.
Okay. So does Buggy have 15 gold now?
Yep.
Okay. I'll note that down. Please note it down as well, I guess.
Okay. I put it in my notes.
Buggy's 100% going to spend this on some weapon that they definitely cannot wield. That seems like what
It's
they
this
would do.
giant greatsword, and they just can't pull it.
Yeah. Or like they'll get like really fancy brass knuckles, but they don't have fingers. So yeah. So I'll say the group eventually gathers. Y'all are able to share whatever information you want to share. Especially the group is also able to ask Sorath questions about what the fuck's going on around here, because Sorath would be the one who knows things. If any of you have any of that, you can take care of that as well.
Oh, also, Sorath would be dressed insanely differently.
Yeah. Sorath is in, like, that kind of Renaissance Edwardian era fancy dress in Belrose colors. Probably looking
Sorath,
more
I-
miserable than usual.
Sorath, you look weird.
Yes, I am aware. I am indeed home, so.
Sorath, I have the
Those
voice in
changed
now.
things. Of course you do.
Oh, wait, does that mean I could combine? Okay, I'll do that later.
So, you guys kind of gather, probably here's some information. I'm guessing Sorath isn't going to talk too much about their conversations with
No.
Emrys and Ambrosia.
She will just say that she met with her mother and grandmother.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Might share that both of them know of the engagement, because, you know, kind of just...
I don't know if she will, because I feel like she'll still be like, it'll be obvious.
That's fair enough. I do wanna... Would anyone ask about the weird staff lady? 'Cause that was another thing. that came up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that would come up as a group, you know?
Yeah. Because then Sorath would be able to go like, oh, yeah, you know who Heidi is. And Heidi,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, Heidi is
Heidi.
Ambrosia's, like, head attendant and kind of her lackey.
Yes. She works very closely with my grandmother. So
Oh,
she has been working with her for some time now.
so are these evil cakes?
The cakes are probably good, but
I would not consider them evil in any regard.
Thanks. I continue eating.
And I feel like Sorath just looks at Gin with this look of like, do you not remember how we were supposed to like? like not refer to my grandmother as evil in front of a bunch of staff. She's just
When did
like,
you? Did you say that?
Yeah, they did specifically say that. It was on the boat. You know, it's been a little bit since.
Yeah, you think it would remember by this point? Hell no.
all those like discussions Sorath had about like, you know, make sure you're careful about what you say because like no matter where we are, somebody's probably listening if there's any staff in the room, and then most things will get back to Emrys and or Ambrosia, and so Sorath will be like, I would not say anything my grandmother does is evil. I do not know why you would say something like that.
Levi was mentioned. They said that Taklug hasn't been here for a while.
Oh, interesting. We'll have to ask my father if he has seen her. I do not believe that we've seen them. I do not believe that they may enjoy spending much time here.
I'm curious, since we got the reward money, Taklug has this interesting way where you could just get a random item if you just put some gold in. I want to try again.
Okay.
I'm about to spend 32,490 gold for a 5 gold item. Honestly, I honestly want that to be the outcome, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. That seems like the funnest outcome.
Yeah, no, that would just essentially mean I like just check my entire fucking table of items and you just get some random shit off it. So yeah. That would be cool.
You could spend it all on wine, but
I mean, I get free
items
from. No, I get free wine from Thorath's house. I don't
Yeah.
have to ask for that anymore.
Like,
wait a second.
while here, there's a lot of stuff you just get for free. So,
In this, with this amount
Yeah.
of gold, can I buy land here?
you can buy land here, yeah?
What are you gonna do with land here?
Have land
Well,
here.
Just have land here.
Yin leaves the campaign, like leaves the party, and just becomes a landlord in Pleasant Valley. The darkest timeline. The landlord
Honestly,
timeline.
It's buggy.
Look, if I can't own land in real life, let me own land. Let's find this land.
No, it's fine to own land. It's just like, damn, you chose Pleasant Valley.
Yeah.
Well, since looking how like bad the weather's here, I assume the prices are pretty down. Right.
No. No.
Damn.
This is an expensive area because, like, there are cheap areas in Pleasant Valley, sure, but Pleasant Valley has a lot of like very valuable like resources. So yeah. Also, if you want to become like land owning in Pleasant Valley, it is expensive because essentially you have to buy it off the royal family.
Yeah.
And
Expensive and depressive.
yeah,
Man.
Pleasant Valley is not where I would recommend settling. This place sucks.
I'm going back to the desert.
Yeah. I mean, with that
That's
kind of
alright.
money, you could like get a holiday resort and like lay bell or whatever. Yeah.
Hey, so do you think they sell mithril stuff here?
Nice.
Does the smith that Sorath knows like ever work with mithril?
Probably. Like, Mithril is like
Yeah.
Mithril is rare enough that there's not really any purpose of like, oh yeah, I just have a bunch of Mithril. It's more like, oh,
Yeah.
do you have Mithril? I can work with it. Or do you want Mithril? We can have some Mithril, like, for you.
Yeah.
So like,
I mean, I believe that we would be able to get Mithril if you were to request it.
I would say
I know
getting
a-
Mithril in Kassumt probably wouldn't be too hard, depending on how much you would want.
Yeah.
Like enough for armor, you know.
Yeah, it
Or-
would be expensive, but it would definitely be done.
Mhm. I enjoy the look of the smithy here in Gosumt, and so would most likely have it done by him.
With all this gold, we could always try to upgrade some stuff, you know.
Very true.
Yeah. The smith that works for the Belrose Manor, who has the delightful name of Ron Forgeron, or Ron Forge Ron.
He's a turtle.
Yeah.
It's like one of the really stupid ones I came up with. I was like,
Yeah, because we were
oh
thinking
my
of a
god,
billion NPCs.
his name has to be Ron.
Yeah. Like, a lot of those NPCs have, like, great, like, detailed as names, and then there's just that one guy whose name is just, like, Ron Forge Ron. And I love him.
Like, I'll show it. Actually, I'll just type the names into
And he
the
would
chat
work,
so everyone
like,
can see it.
at the manor.
Anselm Zahn Lookter.
Yeah.
Fuck. Give me this name. God, sorry, I'm struggling right now. God damn it. Hold on. My cat's yelling at me. Oh, we have Hyacinth, Nick's Dancer. We have Elias von Embla. And then we have Ron Forgeron.
Yeah. So, I'll say, Levi could probably just inquire before the dinner, and they could probably say, like, yeah, we can probably get you some amount, like, that amount of mithril. Probably give us a day or two.
Yeah.
Because...
like, he would probably say enough to make a plate mail.
Yeah, because they can definitely get a hold of that. It would probably cost you a little bit to, like, ensure that you get access to it.
Yeah.
Because essentially what you're... Like, there's a decent amount of mithril in Kassumt, because Kassumt, one of the biggest industry here is jewel craft. And people will use mithril for jewelry, but they don't use plate mail levels of mithril, so you'll have to, like, they'll have to go figure out a bunch of different people. That would be like, how much mithril do you have? Okay, we want all of it. How much mithril do you have? Okay, we want all of it. But they think they can definitely get that taken care of.
So I'm saying, like, mithril, it says mithril, if you use mithril, you either take away the disadvantage on stealth or the strength requirement.
Yeah.
So do you get both, or does either?
Let me check.
I know it says or, so that's what I'm, like, curious about.
Ah, no, it just removes stealth disadvantage and the strength requirement fully.
Oh, okay. It says or, so I wasn't confused.
No, so if the armor normally imposes disadvantage on dexterity or has a strength requirement, the mithril version doesn't.
Actually, what would be cheaper? A chainmail adamantite armor or mithril plate armor?
It would be cheaper with chainmail, but
adamantite is still really expensive, right?
So, like, It would be cheap. Oh wait, did you say adamantite chainmail?
Yeah,
That would be more
adamantite.
expensive than mithril plate, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much is it? Like, because I know you said it was basically mithril was like 1,000 times.
Not necessarily. I'll probably run that, and you'll have the money you'll need to buy by like next session or so.
Yeah.
But it's not necessarily 1,000 times. It depends on like where you're getting the mithril from.
Okay.
I
was
want to
just
know how
curious.
much the adamantite chainmail is.
I'm also curious about the adamantite chainmail. Is it what?
Let me see.
I'm curious.
Anyways, I mean, Soras, you could buy an adamantine chain shirt. Well, actually, no, that's medium. Do you wear medium or light?
I wear medium.
You know, you could get yourself an adamantine half plate or breastplate chain shirt. you get to remove
Yeah, because I
if
also
you
got the full plate when we did that.
Yeah.
Uh,
You can remove if you get critted,
yeah.
it should become normal. That's actually pretty nice.
Yeah. So it comes down to how much it costs per weight, and then I'll have to figure out the weight of the armor, and then the cost differential, and yeah. So it'll come down to that.
Yeah. You don't have to figure it out. I'm just curious because it depends on what like Levi would say here, right? If Levi would have enough money.
I can say if you want adamantite, that's probably not going to be something they can just get here, because adamantite is not used in the same way. You don't use a lot of adamantite in jewelry because it isn't a very pretty metal. It is rare and it is sturdy. It's kind of like you wouldn't be like, oh, let's get you a fancy piece of jewelry. Let's get you a tungsten necklace. It's not gonna look any different from if you got like a steel necklace, and it's just gonna be extremely heavy and inconvenient.
Yeah. Levi will probably ask them if they can get enough adamantine for chainmail, let them know. But if not, he'll probably ask for enough mithril for a plate.
Yeah, they'll say that they doubt there will be enough adamantite at like easily available to make any notable like worthwhile piece of armor. So they'll probably give that heads up right away. So yeah, sorry, buddy. You might have to go.
I was just kidding. No, it was just more of a curiosity thing.
Yeah.
If I could actually.
They will say though,
But
that if you want that, there is one spot you can go to where they can guarantee that they will have that amount of adamantite, and it's Great Landing. If you just want resources, go to Great Landing.
But the problem is we can't go there right now. Right?
Yeah.
So.
But hey, it is where you guys were planning on going after this, so.
Was it? Wow.
Yeah.
I thought we were planning on going to the desert afterwards, for some reason.
Well, it's more just because it happens to be nearby, and Gunther should probably go there, and it would be convenient to go there for, especially if y'all talked about if Takluk is here, Takluk would need to go to Great Landing, and yeah.
You're right.
And Great Landing is where Takluk was going to set up their new shop, and y'all were talking about wanting to go to Takluk's, so if you want to go to a Takluk shop, you can just go to Great Landing with them. So yeah.
But yeah, I'll probably go with the mithril plate then. That's fine.
Yeah. Remind me next session, and I'll do the math on how much.
Yeah. And if I don't have enough gold, well, then that means the gold's just gonna go to loot box.
Right. So, did you add the gold you had? Add that to anything else? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, I see. No, it's just the platinum pieces. I was I saw I have 3,069 platinum, and I was like, wait, is that all of your money? Why did you end up with less money than what you just got? Did you have debt?
No, no, I
Damn.
I separated it out so that I had more platinum than gold, but
Yeah.
then I was like, oh my god, I could put 69 at the end of it. So I did that. Priorities.
The priority is how much does it cost to get something +1? That's an actual question.
I can tell you, plus winning
No,
armor is going to be fucking expensive.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, it's just
We
Are
don't
you
need
doing
+1
anything else?
armor. We need +1. We need +3 hand axes. Actually, would that actually be expensive too?
That would be expensive, but it's not as expensive to give you +3 weapons as it is to give you +3 armor.
Nice.
Because armor buffs are busted.
Because it increases your AC, right?
Yeah. Unless
I
other
have
people
Rhythmic
had
here,
anything
right?
else you wanted
He's
to do.
an enchanter.
If there's anything else y'all wanted to do before dinner, we can take care of that. If not, we can end the session because I'm like a little.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
get
That's-
out.
Nah, that's all I
Done.
wanted.
Yo, W, very.
Yo.
Also, a late hello to Tay.
Yeah, hi Tay for being here. You're cool, Tay.
Hello.
Well, in that case, I think we might
Hi,
end the
Tay.
session.
I hope you have a lovely day.
Oh my god.
Well, we got to show up at the manor, get some outfits done, and Sorath got to experience anxiety. Let's go.
And I'm trying to figure out how to spend money as fast as possible.
Yeah,
So that Levi ends up broken.
love that. We love spending money as fast as possible.
Real.
I mean, what's money there to be there than just to be spent as fast as possible?
Second thing what I do, honestly.
Oh no.
We're gonna say again. He's gonna +8 his hand axes.
+8.
I was considering.
I have a
Love
request
Yeah,
for raid
I was
because someone's doing a donathon.
I was planning on doing like on raiding Shappy because Shappy's been doing a subathon, but I'm not raiding into Shappy while they're asleep. Fuck that.
Okay, there's a VTuber called
Valid.
ClownTuber.
Who were you gonna recommend first, Dylan, since you said first?
One of Jar's friends is doing a donathon because they are trying to cover rent for this month so they don't get evicted. It's
okay.
Beck,
Yeah.
Okay.
Apothecary Witch.
Yeah, I was they were my second. So that works great.
Yeah, because Morphe lost their job, so they are trying. And
That
Beck has
sucks.
been like on workers' comp because they
Ooh.
got hurt, but they've been trying to start working because they need money. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's a whole mess of
It's a
bad
time.
situation. Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll go say hi to Beck. Feel free to dream up whatever unhinged shit y'all want to do for a raid message, I guess. For you to unlock emotes and
unlock.
stuff to use in them. I don't know. I've never been able to think of a raid message after a D&D session. My brain doesn't have that much processing power. And we'll get back next session for more social drama of Sorath's very bad cringe family.
Oh, I'm gonna get Soras in so much trouble. You know, if they're gonna ask me a question, Levi's not gonna hide it. You know, Levi's gonna just he's just gonna answer. Levi's
Yeah.
not the. I'm a hold. I'm hold.
If you wanted more stream, Tay, you should have shown up 4 hours earlier.
Or you can watch the VOD.
Or we could just.
Or
tape
you can
your
watch
mouth shut.
you can watch all of the VODs over at my fucking YouTube channel. Exclamation point
Wow.
YT in the chat for the channel with all the VODs on
YT
it.
also stands for white.
Yeah.
Whitey.
Yo, good morning.
Hey.
Morning.
Tay was hungover and just
Come
woke up.
on.
Oh.
I'm gonna start the
Why is
raid.
this the second time I've seen Tay say I'm hungover during a stream?
Yeah, I feel like most of the time I see Tay, they're either drinking or hungover.
Take that as you will, Tay.
There is a redeem.
Uh,
I believe that should be choose an emote to unlock, where you can unlock an emote, and that will work for the raid. So feel free
Yeah.
to do that.
Or you can use hearts.
Or you can use hearts or whatever emotes you have. So yeah, that works too. And we'll just go on saying hello to Beck.
Give back your money.
Yeah.
Support their donathon. They have a lot of cool prizes and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And
Prizes.
we'll see
Prizes!
Joe for a session next week, hopefully. And after that, it'll probably be a little bit. We'll take a little bit of a break during Christmas. So, Kramis. Anyway.
What?
Bye
Pause.
bye.
But
Bye.
Bye.
Penis.